one.
Dallas, it's time. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is making its second-to-last stop at Texas Card House Dallas and Las Colinas. From February 15th through March 2nd, over $2 million are on the line. A $100,000 kickoff, a $500,000 multi-flight, and a $1 million main event. With only one stop left after this, every decision matters. Register now. Pick your events. Claim your share of the prize pool. Visit TexasCardHouse.com for the full schedule.
All right, there you go, folks. That is a preview of what we are in the thick of. We have a big one tonight, our $500,000 guarantee multi-day event of the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2, stop number 2, right here in Dallas-Fort Worth. I am Eric Van Loosen, joined by my man, Aaron Money McAvoy, down there in Austin. How you doing, Aaron?
Doing great, man. Happy to be here. And wow, someone is going to be going home very rich tonight. A couple of people, really. $105,000 for first place. Let's go.
Absolutely, yeah. I fired a couple bullets myself in the Thursday flight. Didn't make it to day 2, but had a blast. A lot of opportunities still for that $2 million in guarantees, including what's coming up next, Aaron. If I can get it screen. There we go. That's what's coming, folks. Starting February 24th, I believe that's tomorrow, all the way through March 1st, which is our day 2, and then the final table will be streaming on March 2nd. That is our $1 million guarantee main event. We've got some satellites going for that. Still plenty of events that are not this big juicy one, but that's the one, folks, that last couple years has been over $200,000 for first place. So hope you guys are planning on firing some bullets. Let's crush that guarantee this year and see who's going to be our next winner of almost $250,000, Aaron. How sweet would that be?
Dude, so freaking awesome.
Yep.
So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how that one shakes out. As we are just moments away from getting going here, we're going to take a look at the chip counts and the blinds. So starting things off at 75K 150. Not clear exactly how much time is left in that level, but that's where we're starting. And some pretty overwhelming chip lead here from our top stack. Really, our top 3 stacks are massively ahead of the remainder of the field. So, Eric, we got 5, 6 of these players that are going to need to make something happen pretty quick.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was up here a little bit last night watching them conclude day number 2 and saw a few of these players tearing it up, winning some big pots, of course. You mentioned there the 4-seat Mason. I saw him when he was around 7 or 8 million, kind of late into the evening, and almost doubled that by the time they got down to the final 9. So really great run from a lot of folks trying to get here. It's very difficult. There was over 600 or 1,600 entries in this, and these are our final 9. And we'll go around the table real quick. We've got Christopher in the 1 seat. We've got Samuel in the 2. Akash in the 3. He was super excited and says he loves watching our stream. We've got Mason, the aforementioned there, in the 4. 5 seat's going to be our man Lizard, Mr. Glenn. And let's see, who am I missing? 6 seat is Sergi. He's been on our final tables quite a bit. We got Kel in the 7. We mentioned him with that monster stack. Over there in the 8, we got Jeremy G. And to finish us off in the 9, we've got Jason S. So somebody is going home with a chunk of change tonight, and we'll show you what they've all got locked up again. $10,000 is what they've got locked up, 10-5. Nice pay jumps there, but man, it really gets super juicy when you get to that like final 4. We're talking 35,000, 47, 73, and 105 up top. Let's hope we're team no chop tonight and we get a clear winner for the trophy and the 105,000, Aaron.
Yeah, it's like $32,000 heads up match if there's no chop. So yeah, I always love to see a big heads-up match like that get played out. So, yeah, let's get started and see who's going to come out on top.
All right. Button's going to start over there in the 8th seat, and Brittany is going to deal right now. Here we go, folks. Let's have fun in the chat tonight. Who's going to win $105,000? Cards are in the air. The lovely Miss Brittany doing her thing tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And And with the button starting in the 8, let's see, it's going to benefit some of these shorter stacks. Sergey or Sergi? You say it Sergi? Is that his name?
I say that only because I normally call him Serge, so we'll just call him Serge tonight. But I believe it is Sergi instead of Sergey.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I just wasn't sure on the pronunciation. Didn't want to butcher it. So Serge, yeah, he's got quite a ways before the blinds run into him. So pretty good button draw as far as the short stack is concerned. One of the big stacks going to do big stack things, open the button and take the blinds.
And of course, after our Trailblazer is finished March 2nd, the next stop is down there in your neck of the woods, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be getting Trailblazer and WSOP circuit stops, so all kinds of amazing tournaments coming here to Austin.
Great news there. Short trip for us DFW folks to make it down to Austin for some of these big events. Saw plenty of our friends came up from Houston this week, so that was really cool to see. Here we got our man second in chips, Mr. Kell, in the hijack. Gonna open it up to 325. Blinds are 75, 150, 150. And Jason on the button is gonna make the call. Everyone gets out of the way.
Yeah, Jason's sort of the biggest of the short stacks, so a little bit of a dangerous prospect of getting involved with one of the chip leaders, but he's going to flop real well.
And against this particular holding of his opponent, he is not very vulnerable. With two pair, he's in great shape. 99% equity here on this flop.
It looks like a good board for Kell, but Jason over here lying in the weeds. See if he plays this as just a call. I don't think he's going to have very many raises, generally speaking, but he is going to ship it. Hoping Kell just is going to have ace-king, I suppose. Maybe the ace-queen can't find a fold either, but Kell here with an easy laydown.
Easy peasy for both. Post flop there, Jason is going to win over $1 million in that one, and now he's up to 4.5. And we mentioned Sergi was our shorty there in the 6 seat, 925,000. Aaron, always fun to watch folks navigate these super short stacks. See if they go for some ladders or just find an early spot to rip it in. Let's see what Sergi can do with that short stack when he's surrounded by monsters.
Yeah, he's got the, what, 6 big blinds? Yeah, I mean, I'm always the proponent of not, like, sort of letting the short stack get to you mentally, because when you have something like 7.5 or more big blinds, like, you could go through the blinds and still have a jammable stack that someone's going to have to think about. It's not just going to be an auto call from the big blind, or, you know, someone just looking down at Jack 10 off and being like, oh yeah, you know, I'll play this guy for 5 bigs. So, but big blinds, yeah, that's kind of danger zone. You go through the blinds and you're only going to have, you know, the 3.5 on the other side. So
here's another shorty here. Not going to let it get to his head either. He's just going to wake up with ace-queen in the big blind facing an open, and he's going to rip it right into Kell, one of our big stacks.
10 big blind jam from the big blind here. Gonna feel kind of strong, but I think, I mean, what are we doing with 6s, right? Time to knock somebody out of this tournament.
And he is going to give it a shot. Going for the KO is our man Kell. Akash at risk. Hand number 3, here we go. Wow, 4 not a good card for Akash. And there it is.
Oh,
Oh, man.
one
Needs a
out,
6.
two at top.
Ugh. That is going to do it, Aaron. Gross. I spoke that into existence, and I'm going to have to apologize to my man Akash. That's my bad. Well done. And let's show you what he is going to finish with. 9th place out of over 1,600 entries. Mr. Akash taking home $10,510. That one just kind of played itself, Aaron.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, it's just an obvious jam spot with the ace queen. Akash just getting very unfortunate there with the run out. And yeah, there's just nothing much to be done there. 10 big blinds, it's a good spot. So good game, nice showing. Obviously defeated a lot of players to get to this stage, and always heartbreak to go out first from the final table. But well played, Akash. We'll see you again next time.
Take a quick second to shout out some of those folks that are in the chat. We've got some Lizard fans. He's representing a baseball hat there, the Sand Crabs. We've got Coach Brandon saying, Brittany, best damn dealer. We got Ross, Gil George, and, of course, Joshua giving us a shout out. Thank y'all. Well, here's a good spot. You get an immediate ladder up as the short stack, and then you wake up under the gun 1, Aaron, with kings.
Yeah, life is good for sure. Can he get doubled up, though? And the answer is no. He'll still take those blinds. But I mean, honestly, the ladder up is just like such a weight off your shoulders. You're like, dude, I just made like 4,000 or 5,000 or whatever, or maybe not that much. I forget, but it's the better part of 3,000-4,000, right?
Yeah, 3,500.
3,500.
Yeah.
So a fantastic event to have already transpired, and now picking up some blinds. Life is good.
Life is good, absolutely. Might be able to make another round of the deal here, full orbit, possibly. Wakes up, of course, immediately after with the 7 deuce. But he's got a fresh 3,500 put in his wallet there after that ladder up.
So Kel eliminating Akash should have shipped up very nearly to the top spot. But, I mean, it's basically a 2-way tie at the very top, and then the other player, I forget who it was, that has like 9 million, a comfortable 3rd place.
And there's some big stack bullion right there for Mason. He doubles down on the 8 Triz, the Octo Crab, and Glenn did have a Queen 9 suited, but didn't really want to go to battle with it.
Yeah, Surge still far and away the shortest stack here, under 10 bigs. So, yeah, it makes sense for these kind of other small stacks to just kind of hold on for dear life and hope that he gets all the chips in before too long.
See how important that win there with the Kings was, picking up the blinds for Surge, as he's now got 300K invested in this one in the big blind. Tony Dorsett says no. Emmett Smith, 22, says yes. Samuel, gonna go duck hunting here. Duck's gonna get it done. And quick shout out to AA Ron and myself from our friend of the chat, and of course in the poker room, Mr. Mitchell A. What's going on, Mitch?
What's going on, man? Welcome in.
Yeah, already won elimination.
All right, so we've just had a level up. We are going to be at 100, 200 now with 40-minute blinds. Glenn here on the button. Starting this hand with 10 big blinds, ace 8, gonna open it for a non-all-in size.
Do we have to stay in the same seat?
Yeah, you have to scan in the same one.
Kel is gonna go ahead and make the call here from the big blind. Leaf flop here for Glenn. He's gonna hit that ace.
Hit something, say something. That is what Glenn does. And gonna take one down. Much needed there for Glenn. Shout out to Miss Dory Coyle joining us. Say hello to Big Jimbo as well. Coach Brandon saying, I've never won a hand against Dory. Well, gotta keep battling.
Yeah, the first time for everything.
That's right. And our friend Lego joining us. What's going on, Mr. Lego? Under the gun player here, the 9 seed, that's Jason. He looking down at those sixes. Kind of makes an assessment of where he's at and says, nope, I'm going to move on.
Yeah, the table dynamics are always so interesting at this stage of the tournament. I love watching final tables because, yeah, it's like, how often do you get to play these spots, and how often do you like think about, you know, should I be, you know, like opening under the gun like way tighter than normal, or just play my usual game? Like, how should I be playing it? Yeah, it's just such an incredible spot to be in.
Yeah, and we will try to help our man Jason forget that he folded sixes, but I don't think he's going to for probably about an orbit of the what could have been here, but that's okay. That's results oriented. Didn't want to play that small pair and face what usually is a lot of bad flops for you. See if he can't get another chance at a big hand like that.
Well, if he was even going to see the flop, right? I mean,
yeah.
there's the entire field left to
behind
act.
him. Yeah.
With 3 of those guys being massive chip leaders, so yeah.
Yeah, you open up, you open up with sixes, and often you just get completely shit on, and you're like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
So many ways that can go. Hello, Miss Kiwi. Our favorite New Zealander has joined us.
No, I'm 30 minutes away. I live in Hollywood. No, not Hollywood. No. That's it. Hollywood and Hollywood are about the same, you know. You?
This is a fun one.
Oh, okay.
Given the plethora of short stacks out there, Jeremy G very much incentivized to not play pots against these big stacks, especially having Kel to his immediate right. But yeah, and like this, easy 3-bet from the small blind. And Kel is getting kind of some nasty spots to start here at our first orbit, and he's got a stack that he should be able to just apply pressure and push people kind of around, but instead he's just getting resistance. And anyone who's made it to a final table with a big chip stack and kind of thinking about pushing everybody around and then face this kind of a situation straight away, it's frustrating.
Very much so. Let you know those chip denominations there, those purple chips that the 8 seed just put out that raised, Jeremy, those are 500K chips. The orange chips are 100K, and those kind of vanilla looking ones, those are the 25K chips. What are we calling those, Aaron? We calling those khaki? We calling those vanilla? Tan?
A peach?
Peach?
They're a little orange, aren't they?
Well, we got orange and...
I don't know. Everything with
yeah.
the table looks orange.
Right. Now here's Kel deciding to get involved with another big stack here in the cutoff after Mason opened it up. Kel just has a queen 7. It is suited.
Both players exercising some pot control here. Mason out of position and gets a good turn card, but all the hearts out there. Yeah, he's gonna check it. And another quick check. So Mason got to get his value now here on the river. 1.4 million in the middle, but right around half pot.
They ask him if he has the royal. No, Mason's been running good, but not quite the royal this time. Well, that's cool news. Dory just letting us know, and of course it's Aaron McAvoy tonight. Mr. RJ couldn't be with us, so thank goodness I got another brother down there in Austin that can jump on and help us out, and often does, part of our regular commentary team, as is Mr. Aaron coming through in the clutch here. But Dory gets a text from TJ Cloutier saying that we're doing a great job. So thank you, Mr. TJ, for the kind words. We love it when we get to see you on a final table.
No problem at all. Happy to be here hanging out with y'all. And yeah, those are very generous words from a legend of the game.
Absolutely.
All right, Kel finally gets one through. 9-5 offsuit.
Yeah, he is definitely working tonight. We'll call him Mr. 9 to 5. Putting in work already early on in the tournament. Got that first knockout. Knocking out our man Akash with those 6s. Safe to say that his VPIP is probably way up at the top so far through just 12 hands.
Like he's played pretty much every hand.
I think so. Just realized Jeremy G has got the hat of a champion right there. I do believe that's a Seahawks black on black hat. Pretty sharp there. And now he's got a chance to do what his team just did. Win a title right here in the Trailblazer tournament.
2.5 minutes left on your break.
Jeremy G up over the 10 million mark. 3 players now have eclipsed that number. As the big blind comes once again for Surge, he is gonna have this hand or pay the blind an ante and have 2 big blinds remaining if he folds. So, ooh, that's not what you want to see.
No, sir.
And he will live with the poker god's fate in the big blind. smashing his 4 big blind stack. Everyone at the table just like, oh man, it's coming for him.
Yep. Under the gun 1, another hand here. Kel gonna open it up. 10-9 of diamonds.
Jason gonna involve himself.
Yeah, maybe some of these players are starting to notice that he is playing a lot of hands. And they're not just gonna wait around for the big premiums.
Yeah, but playing it as just a call, I mean, yeah, we're going to get Jason potentially inheriting position, but no, just the call allows Samuel to make the call as well, and
Goodness. My goodness. What a flop for the man who is splashing around. Kel just goes ahead and flops it with the redraw to the straight flush.
Ooh, bombs it. He says, if somebody's got a piece of this, let's just get it in now while I've got almost assuredly the best hand. But bombing it into 3 opponents just allows them all to fold.
Absolutely. We've got some more folks joining us. We've got Jasmine and Gayla. Gayla saying Sam Murphy is a beast. So got some Sam fans already. Got some shout outs for the milkman. Of course, that's Mason. He's a milk dairy farmer prior to being a poker crusher. A lot of shout outs for Lizard. Let us know who you're rooting on tonight, folks. If we haven't mentioned your name yet, we'll try to get everybody in the chat.
Here we go.
That's my kind of hat right there. Sam rocking the Horned Frogs of Texas Christian University over there in Fort Worth. He's going to wake up with ace queen.
What do you think, Eric? Queen 8 suited, good enough for you?
I mean, what are you going to wait for? Your next 7-4 offsuit? I'm ripping it there. In such bad shape, obviously, looking at it since we see the cards, but man, he's got 425 left, Aaron.
2 big blinds. He already had 2 out there. Oh, no,
that's
chopped
tough.
in half.
That is tough.
Well, he would have been well behind, though,
He
so
would've.
maybe that's his ticket to hanging around in this tournament a little bit longer.
Timing is everything in this good old game we play. Jacob saying he was sick this week, had to sell his tokens, couldn't play in this. Well, get well, and he says go Lizard. And thank you, Mr. Ricksta.
Oh, folds the small blind as well. Queen 4 with only 2 bigs. He is basically just kind of trying to outlast someone, it seems, Eric.
Absolutely.
He's got 1 orbit now for someone to get coolered and him to ladder up 1 more spot. But it's getting very dire for the man in the 6th seat. But he's still alive. Chips and a chair.
Chips and chair, indeed. And wow. Direct view across the table at a guy who's got less than 2 big blinds. And you wake up with queens, but don't let that affect your play. Just rip it, says the short stack. Oh, he's going to fold the king queen. He's just going to wait and wait. Can it pay off? Not this hand. Christopher is going to get that through with the ladies. I'll show you again what a ladder up could mean, right? He's already laddered up from 10-5 to 14-1 almost. That next ladder goes all the way up to 17-7, so another 3,700 if he's able to survive and let somebody else get knocked out. But our man, Serge, got his arms crossed. He's just waiting.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's painful to be on the nub, you know? You're like,
it is.
Everyone wants me to lose. I don't want to.
I mean, it's gotten so short to where nobody can fold on his next rip, but when you're a little bit shorter, you know, than 4 or 5 blinds, and sometimes you get it through and you steal the blinds, that's just like you want to call. It doesn't matter what you have. Those are those spots where you're hating life. You're like, I can't even get a call. How am I going to double up?
Yeah, one of the funniest things that I've ever seen, short stack player with literally like 2.5 blinds goes all in. People are just waking up with complete garbage, like, you know, around the horn, and then the big blind is like having a conversation with the small blind, and they both just look at their cards and casually just fold while continuing the conversation, not paying attention to the fact that, like, this guy's all in for dust. And they both fold, and the guy wins the pot. He, like, more than doubles up because they folded pre-flop. It was incredible.
Oh, that is. Another suited queen goes in the muck for Serge, and Kel right behind him got the suited ace-4 in the cutoff.
Galore.
Jason holding on to pretty much everybody's top 5 hand, right? The Jack-10 suited.
It's quite nice, but I love this fold.
Yeah.
I love this fold. We've all seen Jack-10 suited, yeah, make massive flops, either combo draws or top pairs with backdoors or gut shots, whatever. Like, Jack-10 is just a great hand when suited, but out of position against 2 big stacks, like, nah. We have 15 bigs. We need to survive and ladder up. That's our job, and he's doing it. He's doing it well.
All right, players, each prize pool for this bounty throw is $19,600, including the bounty.
Check call from Kel on the flop with his ace high, a very dry ace high as well. Did have a backdoor straight opportunities, did not transform on the jack of hearts, and now going to lead. Interesting play here, Eric.
And the bell buckle. And the recognition.
We'll get to these comments in a second. Definitely want to hear Aaron's take on some of that.
Jeremy G not folding the flop to top pair king kicker, and board pairing 6 now on the turn. Really shouldn't be any 6s in Kel's range. Yeah, he checks it. He's done with this story. And Jeremy gets an easy check behind.
There we go. 9 is going to get it done. It's going to take a lot for those 2 players to get those big stacks in against each other. Really just the hearts is all that could possibly happen to get some of those short stacks of ladder. They play it pretty safe there on that river card, and nice pot there for Jeremy G, who's going to leapfrog over Kel, and he's now second chips, just shy of 13 million. All right, somebody says, love the Jack-10 fold, question mark. That was an easy squeeze shove.
Man, yeah,
playing for 105,000, Aaron. That's just a shove all day.
Yeah, hop in your kamikaze, you know, fighter plane and just fire up the engines, baby. Let's go.
Wreck right into that big ship.
Is 450.
Opening the 2 9s. And Samuel defends his big blind. Puts a significant portion of his stack in there to see this flop, but certainly a hand that wants to see that flop. Honestly, could have even just shoved it pre-flop, I imagine, right? King Queen against this guy who's been playing so many hands, but Kel is going to put some more chips out there. And this is a real nice spot for Samuel.
It is, and this is, are you playing for the win or are you playing for that $4,000 ladder? He says, I'm playing for the win, and he's going to rip it.
So what?
1.325.
And this is just more of Kel getting played back at and being like, what? Stop. You guys aren't supposed to make a hand every damn time.
Ain't that right, Dory? He is going to call, so Samuel is at risk. We know one person at the table rooting for Samuel, and that's Samuel.
6.5 big blinds called here when you have to imagine that Samuel is never bluffing. So
Kel needs an ace.
I'm not sure.
No ace. So there's no chop. Full double for our man, the Horn Frog, Mr. Samuel, in the 2 seat. Yeah, I don't think you feel like Sam's gonna rip with anything less than a king there, right, Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the thought is not that they're bluffing necessarily with like Queen Jack or Queen 10 or something, but that they might shove a smaller pair, pocket 8s or something like that are just like whatever, like it's ace ace, maybe you don't have an ace, but it's ace ace king, right? Like I don't think we're just like check shoving for dust more with Sergi there with his blind and a half or whatever, right? With anything that 9s are ahead of. So I don't know, a very curious play to me.
It's like all are in agreement here in the chat on that one. Just a spot we're probably going to just let that go, but we're men, we're stubborn. Sometimes we just make the call and think about it later. Juicy flop here.
600.
Oh, Jason bets big, 600,000, and gets called quickly.
And
Down
looking
to
at his
10 big
stack.
blind, less than.
Both of us, I think our inner voices are like, don't do it. Don't do it, because we know Mason's going to snap him. Definitely now. Not going to give him that opportunity, Aaron. He's just going to go ahead and lead for 500. Get paid off.
Oh, that's a nightmare for Jason. Yeah, these are tough spots. Like, you just want to win, right? Like, just win the hand, move on with, you know, more chips than you started the hand with. So flop second pair, you kind of bet big and just like hope that it kind of pushes it through. But yeah, the problem is that top pair is the one hand that just isn't going to fold, and you're way behind. So yeah, that one's going to sting. He's now down to, what is that, 7.5 big blinds, and
It's up for grabs.
yeah, it's getting dangerous for him as well, as Serge, who is of course on the 1.5 himself. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Dory mentioned it. He could look like a genius if he's able to get a ladder. That's going to get through the big stack, and Glenn, another shorty, says no thanks. So Jason's going to get a little bit of redemption there with that suited big slick. And is Serge in the big blind? He is. Serge is all in the big blind. One guy, Sam, says good luck. Maybe he meant it. Couple of gentlemen at the table. Sharks all around you. They see blood in the water, Aaron.
Well, $3,700 up for grabs here, and then a whole heck of a lot more after that. So Kelp is gonna get after it straight away with a limp.
Right?
What?
And I think Serge just laughed and put his hand to his head because he's like, I see where this is going. Now, granted, we've got a big hand right behind, but the whole table may now just call. Because even the ace-king is just flatting here, Aaron. What is happening?
I don't
Hands
know.
up and he wins.
I love
How many
it
times did you do
though.
it yesterday? 10?
I'm so confused.
8? At least
A
8.
lot. I hope I still have one.
Serge says this feels like Russian collusion.
I know. I've played a lot of tournaments. I've never done that in my life.
Yeah, here we go. And again, so for anyone who's really wondering, these are not calls of 125,000. These are calls
Rip
of
it.
200,000.
Let's go, Chris. Chris says, nope, I'm not playing this game. I'm playing to win. I got a big hand. Unfortunately for him, it's going to get back to Jeremy, who he never could have put on ace-king. Now Jeremy has a chance to knock out 2 players and just flicks them in with ease.
Has 2 life cards.
Yeah, I'm not so sure like how we got here, but this is obviously shaping up to be like a really sharp spot for Jeremy to just like wait for somebody to kind of stumble into this. But I just really don't know how we got here. Well, Sergi is live.
He is live as hell. Was excited to see how live he is. We're already calling for 2 4s on the flop, is Coach Brandon. I'm not ashamed. I'm rooting for the shorty. It's always fun to root for a epic comeback like this. Let's go.
And Christopher is like, I honestly don't really care if I lose as long as Sergi
Oh my
doesn't
goodness. That's a wrap for Serge. And how about just 2 pair for both, but the superior 2 pair. The ace-king is going to get the double KO, and that is going to be Serge getting eliminated in 8th and Christopher going out in 7th. So Serge is going to be our 8th place finisher, taking home $14,090. And Christopher, who just thought, man, this is an excellent spot to take down a big pot and knock out a player, just runs into that flatted ace-king there. He is going to leave, though, with $17,740. Great job, gentlemen, making this final table on this multi-day event, and nice scores there. We will see you again for sure.
Yeah, great run, guys, and super nasty spot for Christopher. I mean, I don't know how you don't get in there and make that play 10 out of 10 times. So it's just really unfortunate. For some reason, my brain like wires crossed there. I was like, he needs a queen, and then the ace came, and I was like, oh, that was weird. But yeah, obviously, 2 pair over 2 pair.
And now you're Jeremy.
No bueno.
I mean, excuse me, Jason. You've got yourself locked up $20,000, and now you're waking up with ace-king. It's going to leave a little bit behind.
like half now, half later kind of a wager,
Right.
actually.
Kel shows that Jack Triz and lets it go. Nice pickup there for Jason. And of course, we mentioned that big ladder up. Over 20K guaranteed for all 6 of these gentlemen. Of course, 5X that for the top prize, Aaron, 105.
105. That is a nice payday right there. So let's take stock of things now. Obviously, things haven't really changed much up at the top, but Glenn here now assumes the short stack position. Jason not too far ahead, only 2 blinds more than his compatriot. But it does have a little bit of life here to, you know, sort of wait and see how things shake out. But it is 6-handed as well now, as the blinds will be going around that much more frequently. So I suspect, given this massive disparity between the top and the bottom stacks, Eric, like, I was pretty sure we were going to see fireworks early. I was actually a little surprised that we weren't down to like 6-handed, you know, by orbit 2. But here we are, orbit 3, coming to an end and down to 6 players. I think we'll be down to 4 here pretty quick.
Do have these 2 players in the 7 and 9 continuing to get after it here. And once again, it's Jeremy flopping the best of it with his ace. And how about another?
Could end up being a very fortunate check back on the flop from Jeremy. Gonna get at least 1 bet out of Kel, and a sizable one at that, half pot. Easy call. Jeremy, 2.8 million in the middle and king on the end. Very brickish. If ever there was a flush draw or some sort of gut shot, it did not materialize.
Does slow down, decide to check now.
He's playing a lot of hands. You are not wrong.
The thinnest of table napkins might be played. Even if you thought this looks bluffy, Aaron, this is the guy that just flatted a second ago with ace-king. Capable of anything right now. He is running really hot and playing well.
Jeremy, chip lead. Let's go.
Somebody upset behind the wall there. Hit the table. You could hear it from here. Said last 4 in the deck. Well, that's poker, folks. No need to hit the table. Oh, the things we hear in the background right behind this table sometimes. Last 4 in the deck, bro. It happens, man. Got a few other friends joining us. We got Druxid saying you better hurry up and get here before that 9 p.m. satellite. That's right, folks. You can still play satellites this week for $140. Try to get your seat in that $1,200 main event, $1 million main event that does officially start tomorrow. And Casey Powell, my man, hitting us with a super chat, Aaron. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thanks, man. $9.99. Love it. So Jeremy and Mason now even at the top. Kel, who was once sort of, you know, up there with the top 3, he's now that guy who's a distant 3rd, but still solidly ahead of the shortest stacks. See if he starts to tighten up, or if he's just going to continue to play hand after hand. I think there's like a psychological thing that happens. Like, even if you still have a lot of big blinds, which Kel does, right? He's got 41 big blinds. When you've gone from, you know, that position near the top or at the top to now sort of seeing two guys that have double your stack, right? Like, that's a different dynamic. So
Absolutely.
I don't know. The psychology here could shift things a little bit for Kel, but what a fun time we've had here so far. Hand number 29. Glenn folding under the gun, gonna get smashed by the big blind next.
Second time Jason's had these pocket fours. This time he's got him on the button. Great time to rip, and he's going to get it through.
Whoever gets the most money gets the trophy. That's pretty much it.
You have to bust me. That's the rule.
That means he ain't talking first place money.
That's good news there.
Y'all can give me first place money at any time.
They said if they decide to chop, who gets the trophy? And Brittany said, yeah, whoever has the most chips. And Mason says, yeah, it's easy, guys. You just have to bust me. That's how you get the trophy.
I'll even give you all the 250. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty generous, right? And the trophy. That's
Pays 450.
Let's see, does Glenn have anything? Oh, he does. He really does.
Yes, he does. And you heard the tone in Kel's voice says, how much is it? Like it's happening again.
It is.
It just won't stop. And it's like, I'd love to have
But
him
it's
flip over
only
2 9s here, but what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, it's only 8 big blinds. He's already opened the pot to 2.5. I mean, yeah, it feels bad, but I mean, I think a call here is just sort of mandatory. The call maybe earlier in a couple of spots were a little bit speculative, but
He can get away.
he's done giving chips away.
He is
finds
done.
the hole there.
All right, saved some chips. Glenn will take it. He's no longer sharing the basement with Jason.
Wow.
Jeff Plattner in the chat saying, don't see Yum Yum on the final table. Yeah, Yum Yum made a good deep run, but didn't quite get here. As did, local Texas tournament crusher Trung Pham. He made a real deep run. Got to watch him play a little bit last night. Shout out to Trung, great meeting you. Got to commentate him a couple times.
Yeah, there was a stretch where Trung was on every final table in every tournament.
In
like,
every room,
every
right?
tournament series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every room in Texas, he was somehow on a final table.
Sounds like he almost made it here, so
Yep.
still making things happen. All right, Glenn has raised to 3 big blinds with 9 big blinds behind. And Kel is like, I just can't give any more of these chips away.
Yeah, Trung finished 12th. My friend Brad Kogel was 14th. He's done some commentary with me in here before. Ryed, who's made tons of our final tables, was our final table bubble boy, finishing 10th.
like coming in 4th in the Olympics, you know? You don't get a medal and nobody remembers what happened to you. It's tough bubbling the final table. You were that close. Limped pot, small blind versus big blind. King high, ace high here. Both players with a little bit of showdown. Check, check. Diamond here for Kel.
All right, Kel finally going to get
And
the best
gets it through.
best of his buddy there. They've been battling quite a bit, Aaron. That's 7 and 8 seat.
Yeah, and I mean, there's like a sigh of relief, internal sigh of relief there for Kel. Like, I finally won a pot against this guy and against the damn table.
Damn table, and of course now chip leader Jeremy G, over 16 million, almost 16 and a half. Got more Lizard fans, got Elevate the Meal joining us, saying run it up, buddy. And our friend Giuseppe from up north saying just getting over this blizzard up here in the Northeast. Well, glad you got over it, but go ahead and keep that crap up there, man. We're done with that stuff down here too.
It's been chilly. I mean, here in Austin, it got down below 40 last night.
It was 50 degrees today, my gosh.
Hey, Kel involved in another hand, suited connector, and that is about as far away from 8-7 of spades as you can get.
Mason going to stab at it and take it down. So blinds went up again. They're at 125, 250, 250. There's 625,000 in chips to fight for every hand. Also means our friend Jason is going to need to start doing some work here. He's almost got through the blinds here. He's in the small.
Line's now up. 125, 250. Guess they've been up for maybe a hand or two already, but I'm just now sort of aware of this fact. So line's even bigger for Glenn.
Pretty good flop for Kel.
Yeah. Not much here for Sam, but take these flops.
Yeah, no reason to continue there. Just got the one club. Let her go. Always a little frustrating when you... Frustrating. I said frustrating. I don't know where that came from. Got extra redneck on that one. A little frustrating when you flop the joint like that and get no action. But like you said, some of these little small victories for Kel after giving away about half of his stack have got to feel good for him. Howdy, Scott. Mr. Friedman joining us.
Hey, Glenn here. 700,000 to go from under the gun. Is this a little bit of a heater for Glenn?
Yeah, we went from 1.8 to now 3.4. Lizard power.
I mean, he's going to have to put in the blind and ante right now, but he is not the shortest stack by a good margin. In fact, he's moved his way up to third. This is incredible stuff. So well done, Glenn. I say third. I mean third from the bottom, which is an important distinction. Thomas wants to know if the WSOP will be playing in Texas this year. Well, it absolutely will be. It's going to be a circuit stop here in Austin. TCH Social in Austin. Circuit stop going to be at the end of April, early May. So right before the series kicks off out in Vegas.
Yeah, I believe it's April 23rd it starts, somewhere around there. So come on down, Thomas.
Here we go, Jason waking up with a premium. Facing an open from Kel. There we go, all in.
Kel thinking, do I have to do all the heavy lifting tonight, boys? Putting his chips in play. About what feels like 75–80% of the hands tonight. And here we go. We know one ace has been folded.
Chips, Eric, with one ace folded, we saw that. Jason on his feet. Oh, he can't fade the ace.
Needs a jack.
Needs a
No.
jack. Doesn't come.
The two-piece for Kel and another knockout. And that is going to get Kel back over 10 million. But great job by Mr. Jason there. He's going to take home not just over 20,000, but $21,440 for his efforts. 6th place out of over 1,600 entries. Great job there, Mr. Jason. We will see you again, brother. Great run. Whew.
Yeah, fantastic run. And a good job laddering up to get here as well. I mean, obviously Jason didn't come in like super short or anything, but suffered some early damage and then was kind of like, uh-oh, things are not looking good. Time to, you know, just sit back and make sure we secure some ladder ups. Did do that, getting 6th place over, you know, 7th or 8th is a really, really good result. So well played and just a tough final hand there.
1,075,000.
All these guys have just shy of 27,000 locked up now. 5th place money is 26.7.
Stuck together when I threw them out. They did.
Samuel is just going to get one through there with the dominated ace.
He said the chips kind of stuck together when he threw them out. He meant to go a little smaller, but it worked. Got the better hand, the ace-10 to fold over there. That'll get him to leapfrog our man Glenn. We were just bragging about. Our man Danny says Glenn started running good the second he tuned in to sweat him. He's deserved 20%. I don't know about that, buddy. Pretty steep, just for a sweat.
Me and you have another 20%. We've been watching him since the beginning,
That's
man.
right. Mike B and Texas T joining us. What's going on, fellas?
Wow, Samuel is feeling it, man. 650 under the gun, opening into all these chip leaders. 10-9 suited, why not?
How about that?
Oh, that's maybe why we don't.
Jeremy says, cash me outside. How about that? Try to raise my big blind. Yes, ma'am, Miss Kiwi. We can see your texts all the way from New Zealand. Cade Smith and Jason Dunbar join us as well. Howdy, howdy, folks.
Say it isn't so. 10-8 offsuit.
And say it isn't so. Ace Jack just into the muck. Oh my goodness.
Don't flop a pair. This board is the second best thing. Checks it back though.
Still have equity, so he's going to bet it now.
Nothing's changed here. That 3 is really innocuous. I mean, 2 flush draws, Mason with the king of hearts, so maybe sort of blocking some of the king X of hearts stuff. But yeah, I think this is a great call from Mason. And indeed, it's going to brick out. The front door flush draw gets there, but Kel didn't bet the flop, so a little bit strange.
He's going to have to go big.
For him to have a spade flush, and he's going to bet 2 million, about 2/3 pot. Can Mason sniff this out with king high?
Yeah, and he's got to be thinking,
Eric.
what did you limp in here on the button with that's landed anywhere on that board? Oh my goodness. He's about to do it, Aaron.
Yeah, I think so. And this is just great situational awareness here from Mason if he makes this call, which I think he's about to. He's getting a very good price. And every once in a while, Cal is just going to show up with like ace-6 or ace-8 or something, and you're going to be like, why are you bluffing with the hand that has showdown? But there it is. Mason makes the call, king high.
Like a boss. King high, like a boss, is going to get Mason, the milkman, up to almost 21 million in chippies. What a hand. Folks, that is poker right there.
That's the hand of the final table. Hand number 39. That was incredible. And that is such a momentum builder, too. I mean, Mason, obviously, he retakes the chip lead, like, strongly away from Jeremy. And just sends a message, too. Like, I'm dialed in. I'm here to play. I'm here to win this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of responses there in the chat. Got to bluff to win that if you're Kel, but maybe it was the sizing, but it was sniffed out by our man down there, Mason. What a hand.
I mean, it all started on the flop, right? Like, we flop up and down. Like, our opponent is just, like, not loving this board with a lot of their hands. Like, we have to start betting immediately. If he just, like, bets flop, barrels turn, that hand goes completely different.
And here we go. Big blind. Doesn't want to just call Glenn's under the gun raise. He is going to rip it, and Glenn is going to ship it. Ace queen versus the sevens. Can Glenn hold? Mason looking to eliminate the lizard. Lizard coming out of his shell. Just like that card protector of his. Can he get this big double? He's doing this for a good buddy of his. He let us know on his Facebook this week. Lost a friend. Lizard's one of our faves in the room. Here we go. Oh, terrible flop.
Safe, but.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, that took the wind out of me there.
Lucky.
Felt like that flop was terrible. I jinxed him. Glenn, well done, my friend. Glenn is going to be our 5th place finisher, cashing out $26,770. G-Money, Mr. Glenn, Lizard, 5th place out of over 1,600. Well done, young man.
Oh, what's nice?
Heck of a run.
How many thousand?
Fantastic call off as well, and if he wins that, he'd have more chips than Kel, so that was a really nice spot for him. Obviously, horrible turn card, but yeah, great run, Glenn. That was a good showing.
Yeah, 5th place. I mentioned, I keep saying 1,600. It was almost 1,700 entries, 1,690. Prize pool got up to 709,800. So great run there, Glenn, finishing 5th out of 1,690.
Caught some heat. I was talking about us getting down to 4 players in the next couple of orbits, and that's just about what has transpired. I think 14 hands or so. And here we are, 4 players, and one of them is still very short. Chopping.
Choppy, choppy. Long-term Habibi says, sick call, talking about hand number 39 from Mason there. Says, is this how you guys do it in Dallas? This is how we do it in Texas, that's for sure. And Mason's been doing it a long time, been a great tournament player. Look him up on Hendon Mob. He's been crushing it since about 2013. I think he started off his tournament cashes with a big first place win. So started off on a high note, and here he is again trying to win over 100,000. He's got 24 million in chips right now.
Yeah, sitting pretty. Samuel here gonna get whamboozled by the big blind next. Starting with 8 big blinds, so he is far and away the shortest stack.
Kel gonna let that one go.
Gonna defend this one, yeah. I was like, if this is his favorite hand, I mean, we've seen him play the 10-8 on the button before in a spot that we weren't really sure, but that one didn't go so well for him either, so maybe a little PTSD around the 10-8.
Absolutely. Our friends from the TCH Rio Grande Valley sending us some love. Howdy, howdy, Fifth River Rat. Showing a little bit of run good now. A little free advertising there, which should get a tisk, tisk, tisk from our man Lego in the chat here shortly. Gabe saying that Glenn knocked him out on Saturday, and he says it's actually never felt so good getting knocked out of a tournament. That's when you know it's a pretty good guy and somebody respected in the poker room. When you get knocked out, you're like, well, at least it was him. And there's our VPIPs. Kel was at 50%, Aaron. I think if we would have rewound the tape about 20 minutes, it might have been 65%.
Yeah, he's been getting after it, and this hand is no different. Queen 10 suited, though. Respectable and four-handed. Runs into a bunch of rags and just gets it done. All right. Samuel here makes it through the blinds, but he is down to 6 bigs. Couple of hands. Find something to work with.
I feel like Jeremy's had this particular hand, ace-10, about 4 times already through 45 hands. He is going to raise it up to 700,000. And Samuel got the button and a suited queen 10. He's going to come along.
Wow. Puts half his stack out there, Eric, I guess. You're just gonna see the flop and then decide if we're gonna put the remainder in.
Yeah, very, very interesting decision here. Does
It's
bring
gonna
along.
invite Kel along.
Yeah.
Certainly not what you're looking for if you're Sam.
Samuel looked down at those chips and shook his head. He's out of there. And of course, the queen comes on the turn. You want to see all 5 cards, you got to just get it in there. Kel is going to
straight on the end for Kel. Just ace high. Okay, for Jeremy. Okay.
$2 million is the bet. Jeremy now holding just ace high. He's seen Mason make a hero call, but is this the spot? Let's try to do the same. And gets out of the way there, and Kel is going to take that down.
Definitely not. Yeah, much different situation here, right? Like, this was continuation bet on the flop and then check call from Kel. So Kel definitely has to have something there that interacts with that board. And yeah, there's no sense, barking up that tree.
Under the gun.
Hero call.
Under the gun for Samuel. He's only got right over 3 big blinds and just looks down at trash. Can't get rid of it fast enough. He's going to be almost all in on the next hand. Players can now clearly see that. Just has a couple of those 100K chips and a stack full of 25K chips. No purples. They know that is a fish in the water, and the Sharks are going to go after him. Yeah, I agree, Cade. I think you can't be folding here. Hope for the best with any 2. And it's 50-50, right? It's got a 1 in 2 chance of winning this hand. Let's see what he woke up with here. Jeremy's got a suited king deuce. And Samuel is going to turn over This card's for the first time, I believe. Jack 5. 44% equity. All right, the Horned Frog is at risk, Aaron.
Yeah, gonna need a little improvement. That king high is good. No help there. And nothing by the end either. King high will be playing. Jeremy gonna be eliminated, or excuse me, Jeremy going to eliminate Samuel rather. In 4th place, a fantastic showing, $35,300 for making it this far. Samuel outlasting a lot of those other short stacks and making it all the way to 4th place. A really well played final table.
Absolutely. Great job, Mr. Horned Frog Samuel. 35K off of a $500 buy-in. Well done, young man. Hopefully we will see you again soon. Including starting tomorrow. The $1 million event kicks off, folks. Event number 12 kicks off tomorrow. $1,200 buy-in, $1 million guaranteed. Let's see if we can get that sucker up to about 1.4 or greater.
I think there's a pretty good likelihood of that.
Yeah, Satellite's been going on the last few days. I think there's one going on at 9 o'clock tonight. So get your Satellite pants on if you want to get in for a little discounted rate. Those are $140.
Let's do some counting here. 24 million, 16.5, and 9 million. So a pretty straight line down from the top. But if Mason were to double up even Kel, he would surrender the chip lead. So these stacks all pretty close to one another. Once again, Kel checking back, this time 2nd pair. Let's call the bet, delayed C-bet on the turn, and now 2 pair on the river, but Mason is done with it, checks it.
1.5.
Nice hand there for Kel. We did have quite a few players, Aaron, in this event here that bagged at both our Las Colinas location and the Dallas location. And the cool thing about that double bag bonus, you had to do 2 bags, 1 at each location. That was a $5,000 bonus. So a few of the folks that made it to day 2, obviously they took their bigger bag to day 2. And a couple of them, you know, didn't run too deep, but they got, you know, a couple thousand maybe for their finish, and then boom, they got 5K on top of that. So almost final table money for a few of those folks just by double bagging in this event.
Yeah, that's really pretty cool.
Pretty solid hands here, and we're going 3 ways. And something for everyone, literally.
Betting a call, Jeremy here is like, my hand is almost certainly not good, but for this price, given what's in there, I'm gonna see a turn.
It's the 7 of spades that everyone was looking for. So we're going to continue with 4.7 million out there, Aaron.
Yeah, this is a nice pot, and it's going to be a really good one for Kel to pick up. And barring some sort of wild finale here to this hand, it is just going to be Kel showing down the ace and taking that into his stack, and that is going to get him 14 million.
Absolutely. He was down around 7.8 or so. Right back to 14.
The E for second here, and Mason really not that far out in front. I mean, it is, you know, 7 million, half of their stack greater, but you know, if he doubles up either of those players, then he will be far and away the short stacks. So those chip lead spots are never that secure. And now, yeah, pace of play here, three-handed. He's even chip stacks. How long till we see some real fireworks?
And here we go. Assortment of chips, big raise. Gets it through. Well done.
Yeah, head up.
There's a look at those chip stacks, and here's a look again at these big old pay jumps. 47-7, 73-6, and 105-250 for first. Big pay jumps, a lot to play for, and pride, and a trophy, and a memory that'll last you forever. They're playing to win tonight, folks. Pair for both.
625.
Check and check back. Jack of diamonds on the end. And pair of nines best for Mason, and we'll go check once more.
Yeah, definitely noticed that a little bit on a hand like that. Mason's kind of already got his decision made up and just goes with it. Doesn't mess around a lot. No tanking Mason, the milkman. Go ahead and take it there for Kel. Of course, folks, you can tell there's still cash games going along, even with all these tournaments and this series going on. We've got our usual wild bunch, the PLO guys right behind the stage here, mixing it up. This starts tomorrow, though, the $1 million event. That's going to outshine this one, and that's going to be hard to do. This is a pretty awesome event, but this is a $1,200 buy-in, $1 million guarantee. We're expecting the first place prize to be at least double what we've got here. So if you didn't think this 105 was juicy enough, well, get in that one. See if you can't win a cool 200K plus. Let's see if we can even get that top prize to a $250,000, Aaron. $250,000 club.
Yeah, that would be pretty special. And I mean, I think there's a very good chance of it, right? I mean, 700K in this one, 1 million guaranteed, you know, could be 1.4, 1.5 million. And yeah, maybe not quite all the way to 250 for first. I mean, I still would love to see that. Hopefully we get there, but
Right.
It's going to be very close, if not eclipsing that mark. Jeremy going to open his button with the 8-7 offsuit. You're definitely going to be a little bit wider now that we're down to three-handed, and especially once we get down to heads up. You just have to play what you're given. Kel here, ace-5, will play it as just a call. 1.8 in the middle, and top pair and a gut shot versus a gut shot and overcard. Cal here going to come in for the check raise.
Everybody want me to lose. God damn. I'm looking at it. I'm just wearing. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. I'm just, I ain't even gonna say nothing.
No fear from Jeremy G.
Don't think he's ever pulled a top pair and a gut shot to check raise in his life.
$2 million.
Kel is going to continue telling the story.
He just like to put his money in for nothing. Oh yeah, he knows he was. Oh, he knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Wow, makes the call here, Aaron.
Yeah. Flush draw bricks out the 6 pairs. This is a really good card for Jeremy. This makes it just that much tougher for Kel to have a flopped real hand.
He's going to rip it. The only bet that might work.
But Kel is going to go for it. I mean, and for what it's worth, Kel not having a spade is really, really good. Because there's a world within which Jeremy has 2 spades in his hand and isn't going to love this, whether he has a jack or not. Obviously, jack is a much stronger card than what Jeremy has, but the pair of 8 here. Quite potent.
Quite
Can
potent.
Jeremy find the call? He's got the amount now.
able to make this call, you will have over 26 million, be the new chip leader, and of course, get a significant ladder up closer to that 105,000. Still has 9.6 behind though. If he decides to fold. What a hand though.
I mean, credit to Kel. No matter what Jeremy ends up deciding, this is a very tough spot to execute a check raise flop, barrel turn, and rip river when everything misses. Like, I mean, it's just you have a bluff. It looks like there could be a lot of bluffs.
Jeremy looking up at that board there, showing
whether
those
or not
payouts.
you know that Kel's, whether or not you know that like Kel has been playing so many hands and he has been bluffing and everything, like you just don't know if a pair of eights is good enough.
Makes the
See,
call.
Eric, that he won't be eliminated if he. Oh, he makes the call. Let's go.
Wow. What a hand, Aaron. We thought hand number 39 was a good one. Hand number 55 might have just outdone it. Kel went for it, but Jeremy makes the call.
Yeah, absolutely massive call there. The correct one, obviously. A really great play from Kel. You know, in terms of heart, like just not too many people are capable of doing it in that spot. He did. It just didn't quite work out, and going to be going home. $47,780 in his pocket. A really nice showing, Kel. It was a pleasure to watch you play here on this final table.
Absolutely. That's third place out of 1690, folks. Great job, Kel. Taking home just shy of $50,000. And we now have our heads-up battle between the Milkman and Jeremy G. Players are going to get quick break.
This is going to be a really fun one to watch, Eric. I mean, they're starting very close in the chip counts here, so no big advantage. No one coming in with any sort of like serious momentum. Obviously, that call from Jeremy is just incredible, and to come into heads up with the chip lead off of that call is definitely nothing to sneeze at. But I think this is going to be a very evenly matched heads up battle.
Yeah, it is, and you can tell both of these players capable of making really good calls, playing for the win, getting those big knockouts and big chip ups in spots that a lot of people just aren't even thinking about. So just high level play here for both Mason and Jeremy. It is no wonder that here they are, heads up play. 26.8 and 22.6 million is the chip counts between these two. They're going to get a quick color up. There's our man Kyle, who does all the stories and blogging for TCH on this Trailblazer series, so shout out to Mr. Kyle. Juicy here, Aaron, and this is what we're playing for when they come back here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, 105,000 up top, 73.7 per second. So yeah, we're playing for 31,000 and change, right? So let's call it 32,000 heads up. Yeah, I mean, when you've made it this far and you're already getting to 70-some thousand, like it feels like everything is great. This is amazing, whatever. But now you're actually playing in the most important spot in terms of your like the amount of profit that you make by making it one more spot up now is so much bigger than anything that you faced before. So $32,000 is like massive, right? I mean, it's nearly half of what you're already getting paid. So, ooh, the pressure is on. But what an exciting spot. So players, once again, taking a short break. Hope you guys are enjoying this final table here on TCH Live. If you are, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed, and we've got another big final table coming up in just a week. The main event, of course, $1 million guarantee, is going to be live streamed here on the channel. We've also got a lot more tournaments coming from around the state as well. So Trailblazer Tour Season 2 coming on down to Austin. Going to have some final tables for you guys there, as well as WSOP Circuit Stop that's coming through. More final tables here on TCH Live for that as well. So lots of chances to see, hopefully, some of your friends, maybe your family, maybe even yourself out there on the felt winning tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. All right, Cade here in the chat. His money's on Mason. Yeah, let us know in the chat. Who do you got? Who's going to take this down? $105,000 and the Trailblazer Tour trophy. I think it's anybody's game, but yeah, two very strong opponents going head-to-head here. I'm really looking forward to this heads-up match. I think if I could have sort of, you know, seen two players that I thought were really going to bring like a lot of nuanced and like interesting play to heads up, I probably would have chosen these two players. Just it seems like the way that they handle themselves and their knowledge of the game is extensive.
Yeah, I had to run and get a beverage real quick, and had to make sure I didn't look at the stage, see if there had been an elimination, because we're obviously on a 15-minute delay. You can see right there in front of Brittany, players are coming back in about a minute and 50 minutes, or minute and 50 minutes, minute and 50 seconds. They will be back on this table for this heads-up battle, and of course, over 30K in prize difference between second and first. There's a trophy involved, and there's also a belt buckle that says you're a badass. And both of these guys certainly capable of wearing that, as they both played really well, just been spot on with some of their calls. Jeremy early on made some pretty, you know, snug laydowns, just, you know, kind of getting out of some situations, not really just giving away his chips, and worked his way up now to the chip lead after just putting in some work on this final table. And of course, Mason was fun to watch from the jump.
I mean, it's been an hour and a half since we started.
It's been, I think, maybe 47 minutes so far.
Got DJ and Queen joining us. Dory also
I worked this morning.
rooting for the milkman. That is Mason. See, he's got a
Be real upset when I have to
cattle-related hat on, the former, or maybe still current, dairy farmer, but also tournament poker crusher.
Because no deals, and like they can both play solid, and they both like no matter the stack. So
Yeah, you can hear
they're
Kyle
gonna
there
get
bragging on these two players. He's excited to be able to write up a story on these two. He has been watching all the tables of these big events as the Trailblazer got kicked off a little over a week ago. And still over a week left, but here we go. The Mason and Jeremy G show is about to begin. Who's it gonna be, folks? Aaron put it out there. Give us a 1 for Mason. Give us a 2 for Jeremy. Who you got?
How much you have? You have 22.67.
So let's see, blind's gonna go up, right? We're gonna be at 200 and 400. No, 150 and 300 are the current blinds. Excuse me, I thought those were the previous, but all right, so there's a lot of depth here between these two players. So we could be in for a long haul.
Pretty good flop and start for Mason. All right, the votes are coming in hot, folks. Pretty solid across the board, 50-50. Brian Goodman says that was a great call earlier by Jeremy. He says, me, yours truly, would make that call every time. I don't know. I made a super nitty laydown last night that I'm still kicking myself for in a cash game, so I have to get that confidence back, like our man Jeremy over there. Maybe it's all in the beard.
3-bet here from the big blind. Jeremy with a very playable hand.
Here we go, off to a flop. Oh my goodness. Talk about having it locked up on a flop. That is about as bad as you can miss with a jack-9 of spades. And lets it go.
Silver lining there is that he doesn't actually have to, continue by, making some sort of hand up against the top pair in the flush draw.
Absolutely. And here we are. Quick flip-flop of chip leads, but still almost dead even. A lot to play for, though. See, that trophy is about to be placed on the table. Oh my goodness is right, Aaron. Hello. Pocket aces. Is this our first sighting of aces on this final table?
Yeah, we've seen kings, queens, jacks. This is the first time we've seen aces. This is in 58 hands.
What a time to wake up with them. And oh my gosh, overkill.
Wow. But Jeremy can't have anything, right? So, it's like, he doesn't want to just check though.
The book always tells you to flop quads and bet them. He's like, please have a 10. Please have a 10 and think I'm full of shit. All right, there is that beautiful trophy. The belt buckle to go with it. We just don't have a pile of cash, $105,000 to set aside. But one of these two is going to win that trophy, that belt buckle, and $105,000 tonight. Beautiful job done by our man Bob with Aeon Crystal making those trophies.
Now, those are snazzy. I'd love to have one of those sitting up on the mantle.
Absolutely. I don't even have a mantle, but damn it, I'd build one if I had that.
That's right. It becomes the mantle.
I'd name it Barry. Barry Manilow. I'm going to go bury my head now.
All right, Jeremy's turn to top. His top pair, flop top pair.
Jedi Master joining us. Are you axing us a question with those two axes? Not sure what that means, but maybe he wants to axe me for those jokes.
Yeah.
He says, that was the worst joke I've ever heard. Well, gosh dang it, I accomplished something tonight, Jedi. I made a top list. Oh my gosh, Aaron. Is this real? Two Cowboys?
This is pretty spectacular. he's going to limp it this time, which, yeah, I think it's good to mix it up a little bit. Just a whole lot of not much here for Jeremy.
Whole lot of nada indeed. And just poking at it. He's just like, come on. I love you, Brittany, but give him something to fight with. Hits D square, says, check the deck. Jeremy's just excited. He's waking up with 1 king. King 4 was already a pretty big hand for Mason. He's now waking up with ace king. Are you kidding me? I mean,
This is a mega heater.
that's right, Cade. I don't see a chop anytime soon. Mason said the way to get that trophy is to have the most chips, and the way to get the most chips is to knock me out. That was a early on challenge with all 9 players, and he's sticking true to it. More dust for Jeremy. And this is just nothing to battle back with, right? You've got 8 high, 1 heart. This is a game of patience.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, yeah, I mean, I think you've got a little bit of something here. There are some turn cards that you can represent, but yeah, it's just not enough.
Here we go. He's going to try.
Jeremy says it is enough. Yeah, I mean, it's going to work, so it's fantastic. But yeah, it's reaching for sure. But I like it, and he gets it through.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely like that too. Calling is just tough. Like you said, there's a lot of cards that can help you, but then you've got to call an additional street if you face aggression. So he just says, to heck with this. I'm going to put my foot down because I'm getting run over these first couple of hands, and I like it. Well done. Stop the momentum in its tracks.
You should get on the mic that you're the best tournament director, John.
There you go, back to back for our man Jeremy. And the milkman's getting so hot, he's going to have to take off that sweater. Let us know what he's really about here. No gamble, no future. Running so hot. Had to cool himself off a bit. And again, chip lead has been flipped. You see a lot of that here, I think, unless we get some big hitters here. And here's one of them, ace queen suited. Ooh.
Pretty good flop here for Jeremy, all things considered. Gut shot, backdoor diamonds, that ace high still going to be best a lot of the time.
$700 and a call. Board getting ugly, and it just got even uglier. Specifically for a man in the big blind.
Mason pots it.
Yeah, and you have to call. I mean, it just feels dirty, but it is. What a hand. And big pot going over there to Mason.
I have the ability to call you. Hey, but I have the, yes, I have it. And I have the ability to call you. It was crazy that I'm really looking for that.
Just joined us, these are the payouts for our $500 buy-in. Had over $709,000 in the prize pool after 1,690 entered. 105 is that top prize. Second place, a cool 73,000. All right, the wifey has joined. Team guest. I was thinking that was just a weird email, but that's the last name. Cool, cool. Got the guest crew in the house. Mr. Carrillo joining us. And it's D square. It feels like the poker gods have already gifted the victory. We shall see. As our man.
Yeah, certainly things here at the beginning have been very potent for Mason, but I mean, we've all seen this game before, and streaks come and they go.
Usually it's hit something, say something. Let's see if bottom pair wants to probe at this.
Nice little bit of value there on the turn. And we'll show down the winner.
Check, check. Yeah, Mason was happy to take a king down to the river showdown there, but a pair of fives did land. Yeah, absolutely, Mitchell. Weathering the storm is part of it. Can't get frustrated. I mean, there was, what, 4 hands or so in a row that, of course, we could see the cards. Mason wasn't just getting hit with the deck. He was hitting flops. It's looking really good, but Jeremy weathered that storm and held on. And here we go. He's getting hit with the deck again. Ace-king heads up.
Jeremy just connected enough to take a flop, and he will find a gut shot on this board.
Hello.
What do you know?
What do you know? Turntable's turning.
Anything right around this board is really bad for Mason, though, so yeah. Slows it down with a check. And just gets away from it straight away.
Anything you would have done, Aaron, right there after landing such a big hand, heads up there, a straight, as far as sizing to maybe get Mason to continue there?
No, I don't think. I mean, I think you just do exactly what he did. Like,
right. Bet your
these
hand.
players are so deep that you make a big hand and you just have to bet it and hope that your opponent has something, right? Like, I think Mason can very easily check an overpair there because I'm not saying that he's going to do it at 100%, but I think it's possible because it's just not a good card. And maybe you go for a bet check bet line if you're Mason with an overpair anyways, something like kings or aces. So yeah, I think you just have to bet your hand. Just ace king finds the fold.
Yep. Look at that. Robin Guest joining us. Says, yay, Jeremy. Proud mama moment. Good stuff.
Yeah, I love this pace of play, Eric. We have called a couple of final tables where that has not been the case.
Oh, for sure. And I do like, as people mentioned in the chat earlier, you know, the pace at which Mason plays. And I like it too because a lot of times a guy who's feeling confident, acting fast, it'll get under people's skin a little bit and make them want to play back at you or think that they're full of it. And he's doing some of this fast acting when he's got really solid hands. So, you know, if you think you're about to catch him slipping and maybe bluffing you, watch out, because he'll do it when he's got it too. And of course, what we always talk about, we love seeing the opens on the button pre-flop here. Both players been raising it up. We've had a final table before. I think, Aaron, you mentioned that we really just had a snooze fest. Not a lot of chips being put in pre-flop, on the flop, and this has been fun to watch so far. Good game of chess going on here.
Yeah, these two players very well matched. It's a great heads-up battle, and yeah, I mean, yeah, when you've had like your 11th limp from the small blind or limp from the button, check from the big blind, check to a river, like yeah, that's a very different type of heads-up finale. So this is a pleasure, and I'm here for it.
I did see in the chat earlier somebody said if the milkman doesn't celebrate with a glass of milk if he wins today, they will be highly disappointed. And I think I share that, but you know, if he's the farmer himself, I don't know if he's brought any with him and if he would be okay with a subpar brand of milk, so we might let him slide.
Far away from the black 6-5 as you can get. So no further damage to Jeremy. Kate Smith, damn right, give this dealer a raise, man. Brittany's slinging fire.
Absolutely.
And doing it quickly.
Heads up battle. Mason's looked at ace king, ace queen. What else has he had? He's had aces. He's had jacks.
And he flopped quads with it.
Flopped quads. I mean, and his opponent is still alive. That may be the more impressive thing.
Yeah, thankfully for Jeremy, he just didn't have anything. He was getting like 9 deuce, 8-3. He's just like, oh, you're getting real hands, I'm getting blackjack hands.
Yep. Agreed, Caleb. She is one of the best dealers in Texas, no doubt. We love our Brittany. Don't get to see her as often over here at the Dallas location because she deals a lot over in Las Colinas, but when she does get to deal over here, often it's right here on our final tables. Very professional. Keeps these guys and gals on their best behavior. And yeah, like you said, Aaron, she deals out the heat, the fire.
Master dealers too, right? I mean, like all of the dealers at TCH locations around the state are just cream of the crop, but man, she goes through that riffle, gets the next hand out, lickety split.
Absolutely. Unlike dealers we've seen lately,
and when the players are,
she does not miss a shuffle. She's always going to shuffle. And it's a full shuffle, folks. There's the overhead view of it right there. You won't see her on any of those shorts going around. No controversies here. Full-on shuffles at TCH.
Right. Man, what a crazy scenario. They keep happening down there in Houston, man. Get it together, H-Town.
That's right. We love you, H-Town, but get your shit together. And H-Town's like, well, you know, technically we are the size of you, Austin, and Fort Worth all added up together, and it's like, okay, touche.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have this sort of stuff happening whenever there's an opportunity for that sort of thing to happen. Someone will capitalize on it, and the best that we can do is catch it, expose it, and make sure that everyone is as much aware of the actual cheating or, you know, card manipulation or whatever is going on out there, but also just being aware of it for yourself in any games that you might be playing as well, right? Like it behooves us to take these not as just like, oh, better not play at that place or with that dealer or with those players. No, everywhere you go, you should be scrutinizing the kind of establishment and everything that you've got. And that's why TCH is such a fantastic place to play poker, because you know that everything is going to be above board. You're not going to get any of the funny business, and it's going to be top-notch professionalism all around. So,
agreed. Can't say it better.
I mean, I've had opportunities to play in some private games, Eric. I'm sure, you know, everyone out there at some time or another has had that opportunity, and, you know, they're not all the same, but you definitely run into some things out there. It's a little bit of the Wild West, and you come in here under these cameras and lights with these professionals, you know what you're paying for.
Absolutely. It makes you appreciate it for sure. I like the assortment of chips and the way that Mason's kind of got it broken down. He's got those 25K chips just kind of set over there to the side. But it's kind of like all these towers he's building, and it's exerting a little dominance, and I dig it. Whether it's intentional or not, I'm here for it. He's like, I got 2 towers. How many you got?
Yeah, he sort of accumulated all of those 25Ks. Outside of paying the small blind, I think all of the bets are sort of not requiring those.
Yep. We've got about 16 minutes left.
About 16 minutes, Eric. We are even going to...
Pete and repeat over here. Sorry, guys.
I have a little bit of a delay for Eric and for everybody out there. I have the slightest... Yeah, I have this tiny little bit of delay on my video feed and my audio, and so it's driving me nuts. So
Yeah, Aaron's not being a jerk to me. He just has a little delay, so we'll talk over each other. But we're a happy couple. We can handle it. And Jeremy's like, please have an ace. Please have an ace. He is going to get Mason to start putting some money in here. He's got a boat ski. It does check it again. Wow, he gets another bet. Look at that. Time to go to Pound Town. My favorite Texas town. How much is the bet going to be here from Jeremy G?
Well, this is a big bet from Mason. I mean, this is full pop from Mason. So, yeah.
Graphics were getting caught up there. Let's see what sizing he went with. Yeah, 9.5 million. And there you go. Just like that, Jeremy G is in the chip lead. And big shout out to Savannah. Is that my favorite Savannah? Looks like it in that little bitty picture. I can't see, but hello, beautiful Savannah. How are you? She's cheering on Team Jeremy. Love the pace. Bet a pair. Hit a pair, bet a pair. Quick acting by Mason again. Jeremy's going to come along with queen high. Jeremy going to let that one go. Hand number 84. Let's go ahead and throw it out there in the chat, Aaron. What hand will be our final hand tonight when we will crown a champion for that trophy, that belt buckle, and $105,000? We're on hand 84. Stacks are almost dead even. When are we going to get that collision, folks? $96 is the first answer from our favorite Kiwi from New Zealand. DJ and Queen says 105. 102. RJ Duprizzle, the Dupe Show, our favorite and co-commentator. He's chiming in. He says 94.
People have this blowing up quick, Eric.
Yeah. Little something for everybody. These are the types of hands it's going to take to get some big collisions here. Both players flopping a pair. Hit something, say something. Oh, goodness. There it is. There's that dirty jack on the river. Might just go huge here. Yes, he does. $10 million chippies. And there is a little vomit in the mouth now from Jeremy. You can see it. That is a nasty, nasty river. Clubs do brick out, but a jack would most likely be continuing along that betting line, calling you down, and he hits another one. What a fold. What a fold there from Jeremy.
Yeah, definitely a good fold. Yeah, I mean, if you get bluffed there, like, more power to your opponent. But
right.
You're going to have a lot of aces. Like, if you have ace-5 offsuit, which, I mean, you're going to have all the aces, right? Like, we're playing heads up, you're just going to have all of them. So you have infinite combos to choose from to potentially fold. And that was 1.3x overbet, and your opponent has all the jacks and you don't really. So, yeah.
Good stuff. 7 deuce game not on. So that one goes in the muck. Wasted ace queen there for Jeremy. And if you're wondering, folks, if you nail the hand that they get to heads up, what you get gifted, you get an attaboy and a high five from yours truly. So make sure when you see me, you remind me, and I'll get you a high five. Those are coming back in style, folks.
They went out of stock?
Yeah, for a minute there.
Oh, damn. I was still doing them.
Way up high?
You're so high, dude. I never stopped.
Spicy little card.
Mason's hand gets more and more connected, but he is behind the ace high, so he's going to bet nearly pot. Makes the call. It's D Square here in the chat says this is Mason's tournament to win. Yeah, I mean, it just keeps running out that way, doesn't it? Making huge hands left and right. This one is no different. Backdoors a flush. And Jeremy has the ace of hearts. Wow, this is an even bigger bet.
Yeah, this is a hang on to your chips or be crippled situation. No hero call here. That's too chunky. Lets it go.
Got to be a little bit frustrating here for Jeremy and, you know, Team Jeremy out there as well, right? Like, Mason is just being given these situations time after time to pound it. And, I mean, Jeremy right now, like, he doesn't know if he's just always running into it or if his opponent is just, like, feeling it and putting some sort of gigantic bluffs out there. But, I mean, he's making good laydowns, so he's dialed in.
Yeah, and continuing to raise buttons with 8 sixes. Position and now big chip lead, almost 2-1. That's the first time we've been at this spot at this heads-up battle. Gone back and forth with the chip lead. Now it is a 2-1 almost lead for Mason. No give up though from Jeremy. I like it. On the button, 5-4 offsuit. Play those cards you've been dealt.
Not over till it's over, and it is a long ways from over. I mean, if Jeremy gets a double up, for example, he will have put Mason even lower down than where he's at right now. So anything can happen at any given time. And while it certainly does feel like the momentum is solidly in Mason's favor, and he's just been making hands, it's,
speaking of,
yeah, anybody's game still.
Speaking of, look at this. 2 pair, 1 pair. Let's pick up some additional outs though now, does Jeremy G. The 7 deuce game is on for him now. He needs one of them on this river.
6 would be disgusting. Yeah, that extra gut shot equity, plenty enough to bring him along to this turn. Now up and down. You find a 2 or a 7.
Bad river card for Mason to continue, so he is just going to check back the 2 pair and win another 2.9 in profit. And he is officially over that 2-1 chip lead now.
So 4 minutes left in this level, then we're gonna go up to 200K, 400K, I believe, unless we do a 175, 350, Eric. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm not either. If it's the 244, we know there will be $1 million in every pot to fight for. So those hands will get super critical for Jeremy as he starts to chip down a little bit here. And what a flop for him. Needs his opponent to land something and not a 6. I feel it's coming though, Aaron.
Yeah, sometimes these are just like these spots where you're like, oh, I've murdered this. I need my opponent to get a little bit of something so they can put some chips in. And then it happens. And then they get there. And then you're like, no.
What?
Oh, what?
Are you kidding me?
What?
Hits the 6.
How?
The 6 from the sticks.
I mean, I understand how you could feel it. Like, it's just been going that way for Mason, but this is absolutely savage.
Savage. And just kind of throws it in there. You'd think most players would have already just flicked in the call. It's almost like Jeremy can feel it too. That is not a happy call, folks.
No. And of course he has like a hand that just absolutely cannot fold. He has the Queen of Hearts. He has 2 pair. Like he just can't. He cannot fold.
And they're damning me in the chat, but it's just, I feel it. I didn't want it, but I felt it. I'm on a delay live with you guys. Oh my goodness. And now we have a 3, almost 4-1 chip lead for Mason. Got the button, got a jack. Just gonna fold this one. And of course, his opponent has an ace-10.
Yeah, Jeremy is, I mean, he's doing a good job of keeping his composure over there, but I mean, Mason is just, it's like in that flow state, right? Like when you are just like winning every hand and then you're on the button with Jack 3 and like everything is saying that you just continue to raise, continue to go, and he's just like, he just feels that little bit of a hiccup in the universe. He's like, nope, this is my time to fold. His opponent has ace-10. Like, wow. Mason is vibing. Got a pair of queens as we check down to a river. We'll go for value and now. Get it.
Yeah, and these are spots, I mean, there's just nothing you can do either way, right? You can just tell the difference in body language, heads up play. I've only had the privilege of being in, not for this kind of money, but in smaller tournament spots. I mean, when you're just getting run over, I mean, there's just nothing you can do, and you just hope that you've picked the right time to get it in and get that double up. He needs a double up real soon, does Jeremy. Mason has all the confidence in the world, all the chips. He can just bet any 2 right now. Not much Jeremy can do.
And we're about to level up here, right? So as of the next hand, we're going to level up, I believe. And we'll see what that number is. I mean, I would expect it to be either one, 175, 350, or the relatively large jump to 200 and 400, but let's see what we're doing. 244, you heard Brittany.
That's right. There is $1 million in chips in every pot. Lot to fight for. We're on hand 96. Mason is leaning on his opponent. Jeremy under 10 million now. It's like even the lesser hand is one you want to play more, right? The Jack 9. There's Queen 3 on the other side there. Just gross. Needs some help.
Yeah, sub 25 big blinds for Jeremy. Hey, he's got a pair.
He's going to rip it with the deuces. Didn't rip it with the fours. And the 10-4 says over and out. No thank you. That's a pickup of 800K.
That's the first time we've seen a player get down to like a pre-flop shoving sort of size, right? I mean,
yeah.
Even when we were three-handed, we did not experience any of that. It was just that one massive hand between Kel and Jeremy to get us to heads up.
This is a weird spot here too, right? You don't give your opponent credit for many aces when they don't raise the button. You flopped a pair. Gets him to fold the best hand. He's feeling it, folks. He's over 40 million in chips now. There are 49 million, I think, in play.
$39.5.
That's right. Don't forget that extra half.
Well, actually, there's even 75,000 too. But,
King Jack wants to go to town, but the Queen already ate. She says I'm out of there. And those are ones he needs to get calls, right? When he's got a superior hand, he wants to get the double up. Every chip counts right now, and he needs to get back in this thing. He's just going to be in that shove or fold mode. Trophy, belt, and 105,000 on the line. And Mason doing Mason things on the button, setting his opponent up. Here we go, all in and a snap. Here it is.
Well, this could be it.
Hand number 100 on the dot. King, Queen versus the sevens. Can the sevens hold? Oh, it's getting spicier. It's a diamond too, Aaron.
Goodness.
Look at all those outs just come up on the board. Can the sevens hold one time? Yes, they can.
Wow.
Did anyone see the 8 of clubs coming? Because I didn't. I kept my mouth shut. Oh, my goodness. What a hand.
Yeah, just like that. Jeremy gets the double up, and it's 3-2. It's not over, Eric. That
right?
I mean, I don't think you could have found a viewer in the chat or here in the booth or at the table that
anywhere
that hand was going to go Mason's way, but it didn't.
And even our friends, our Mason fans in the chat, y'all can appreciate that little punch back there. We got a battle going. Nothing's easy. Jeremy G up to 18.4 now, but a long way to go. And he's got the hand of love, 6-9 of hearts.
Dude, when that card came off on the turn, I was like, oh boy. Like,
What are we set up
so
for?
many outs. And it bricked. 8
No slowing down, though, for Mason. Got just a jack high here. And I love that, right? He's like, okay, you got one, you landed a punch, but you didn't stop the big dog. I'm going to keep fighting.
Right.
Oh, wow. Mason being sneaky. We mentioned it early on, Aaron, when Jeremy could find some spots to maybe not be a believer when Mason has some of these big hands. I mean, look, he flops another ace there, backdoor hearts. Fortunately for him, he's just got a jack 3 and knows not to get out of line. So he's been dodging a lot of punches too, all the while getting pummeled with some big ones.
Yeah, and I mean, it's sort of like the boxing analogy that you just alluded to there, right? Like bob and weave and just kind of absorb and let your opponent kind of away while they're, in the middle of it. But as long as you can survive, there's always a chance that you land that knockout blow later. And I mean, Jeremy, right? Like, he weathered that storm, he got his double up, he's back in it. Obviously, he's still down, but I mean, a real survivor in heads up, no limit hold'em is, gonna just bide their time, wait for their spots, and pounce when the time is right. So we shall see.
This has been fun for sure. It's definitely been a battle. Obviously seems a little one-sided, but anything can happen. I think you would ask either one of these players, bet they're getting a lot of respect from each other. Just the way that we got here, right? The call that Jeremy made to eliminate Kel to get here, we knew we were in for a treat when we got these two heads up.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think both of these players have played extraordinarily well. You can't take anything away from Mason. The cards that he's getting, I mean, he can't do anything. He just has to play the best that he can with what he's given, and he has been running very hot. But, I mean, we saw him make that king high call against Kel. Like, yeah, these guys are feeling it both. And the best man win, and sometimes that's going to involve a whole lot of good fortune from the deck.
Hand 107 now. Did anybody go over 107? Did we have a 115 maybe? We have a 112 from Mitchell. And a 108.
I mean, we've certainly had opportunity to end this below all of these numbers, but yeah, I was definitely feeling like people were expecting this to kind of blow up quickly, and
yeah,
I felt like we were going to be in for more of the long haul.
We got the ultimate sweat card on the turn on hand number 100, but River did not come. River ran dry. If you're late to the show, here you go, folks. Second place is going to get a healthy $73,680. No skinny rabbit there, as my buddy RJ would say. But $105,250 for first place, a trophy and a belt buckle, and bragging rights for life. That will be for our winner. Yes, sir. Trevor Bongan just tuning in. He says, is Milkman still in? There he is, seat 4, the Milkman. Mr. Mason V versus Jeremy G. There it is, Jedi. Kiwi called your bluff. Jedi said 142. He thinks we're going another 32 hands. Mason's going to need a lot more 9-deuce offsuit if we're going to get there. Yeah, this is a battle for an extra $32,000. That beautiful trophy there, made by Aeon Crystal and our friend Bob. And, of course, a beautiful belt buckle. I would shout them out, whoever made that belt buckle, but I don't know. Shame on me.
Shame.
Shame this
Shame.
man.
If you won a belt buckle in a poker tournament, would you wear it around?
I'd tattoo it on my forehead.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I'd wear it, but I don't know if I'd tuck in my shirt.
It's like when you wear your World Series of Poker circuit rings at the table. You know, you show up. Be sure to put your hands out there real far for everybody to see.
Yeah, and if you got that bracelet, you just kind of shake it and let it clank, make a little noise every now and then. Maybe take about 7,000 selfies and post them on your socials.
That's right. So with your belt buckle, Eric, you could get up and do a little shimmy, adjust your pants.
That's right.
You know?
Do the adjust your pants dance. That's right.
That's right. Let everybody see you're wearing that belt buckle.
Be like, ladies, eyes up here. Quit looking at my buckle. In that case, I think I would wear it.
Yeah, you have to. You got the forehead tattoo and the belt buckle. Damn, you got the whole package, Eric.
Like UPS, always deliver. Coach Brandon says I will pay for the tattoo. And my mother would pay for my decapitation. All right, nobody's flopped a thing. How about a nice turn card for you-know-who? The Milkman. And sneaky check. Jeremy G has that important 7 here, but no heart and no pair. Does take a stab with the 7-deuce. Nobody's paying him $50 though. The game is off.
Man, and it's just demoralizing. You're Jeremy. You're like, oh, he's checking. We got to a river. I have a good bluff hand. Oh no, he's just trapping me. Like, come on,
he's
man.
just got the ace of hearts. No big deal.
Cards for Mason. Gonna play this one. Check.
Top pair gets it through.
Mason folds the king jack.
Yeah.
King of hearts.
2 overs, backdoor hearts, backdoor straight opportunities, and a massive chip lead, but says I'm going to go ahead and get out of the way here. And 115. Could I look down at anything prettier? It's the king queen, part of the royal family. Jeremy looks down at the old stink bait, a hook with a duty on it. He says no thank you. I love the stink bait. I knew it as the stink bait long before I knew it as the Choctaw nuts, so I'm sticking with it. It's
I
just
like
fun.
it.
It's just
It
fun to
proves.
say a hook with a duty.
Right, you are. I'll let you say it.
All right. Pocket pair and some suited gappers. I was wondering what might happen there if Jeremy bets his bottom pair and if Mason just hammered him. You know, it's just been a roller coaster for Jeremy over there, and he hits something, it's going to say something, but if Mason just hammers him right back, what do you do? You know, it's heads up play, you've hit a pair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he would do there, but ace high board's not a particularly favorable one for the pre-flop call or check raise. But I mean, it can certainly happen.
Yeah, specifically Bennett's been Mason with a lot of those types of plays, right? The trappy, not playing those big hands on the button pre-flop, trapping, hitting big hands, checking on turns. So it's kind of like all the cards he's pulling tonight, and Jeremy just doesn't know what to do at some of these spots because of that.
Yeah. Ace king for Jeremy. Has he seen a hand this good in like forever? Oh God.
But there's always that caveat, Aaron, the but. But his opponent has flopped two pair. And may go for it now.
Absolutely. So dirty. You can't even get a cheap turn card with ace king. You just have to fold to the check raise.
Yep. 2 overs, and they weren't good. Just a gross spot there. The run good continues for the milkman. There's a good question for you, Aaron. Have you noticed with a dealer who operates the way Brittany does, accurate, speedy, precise, I think it helps push this tempo?
Yes. I mean, certainly if you had the opposite, you know, a more slow, methodical dealer, it would kind of take the energy out. But yeah, I have definitely seen it speed up players that would normally be a little bit slower. I think both of these guys are very comfortable to play faster pace.
Here's a fun one. Here's a fun one, Aaron. Both
Very
players
fun.
flopping top pair. No heart. We need a black turn card. There we go. All in, and that is going to make his opponent pause, even with top pair big kicker. Are we ever folding here, folks? Aaron, what do you think?
I don't think so. I think there's far too many combo draws and such that can be out there. Our opponent can even be on exactly this, an inferior 9. So I don't think we can fold. You have to go through the progression, of course, and think it through.
What a call. Let's go. Can he hold? Needs to dodge one of 3 remaining queens. Do we have a naughty lady on the river, or can the king hold? He does. We got a poker tournament again, folks. Wow. Look at this. We are at 25 million and 24.4 on hand number 119. We're not going anywhere, folks. Jeremy G.
Nope.
Right back. in business. Saddle up.
Bang. Bang on even, Eric. We are right back to where we started just about.
Get your
incredible.
Get your belt buckle on. Get your boots ready for some scooting. We're back to dancing.
Grab your duties. Grab your hooks.
We got real Western all of a sudden. Only in Texas, folks. And I mean, come on. We got a table with a couple of big beards and a milkman. Let's go.
All right. Well, even stacks at 400K big blind means that we're both playing 60 bigs deep.
That's insane.
So, yeah. I mean, another 18 minutes of this before a level up. Yeah, we've got a whole new life in us.
Even when you got a pretty 7-6 suited heads up, you're dominated. That's a pretty good flop for those diamonds. Mason not gonna make it cheap. Oh, hello combo. 17 outs for the 6-7.
Mason has another shell in the chamber. Jeremy, what are we doing?
I know, I'm thinking, what is he doing? Are we jamming? Are we just calling? Okay, there's your answer. We are going to a river.
Oh, he gets there both ways. The infamous flush straight.
That's right. Not a straight flush, but a flush straight. And that'll frustrate your opponent. And we go chunky. Well done. We know an all-in's not getting called, so that worked out for him. And hello, new chip leader, Jeremy G.
After everything that has transpired in the last hour or whatever it's been, Eric, Mason is inexplicably the shorter of the two stacks. That has not been the case up until this point. This is
insane.
Big turnaround.
Huge.
Huge.
And finally, we get one of the fun ones to watch, right? When two opponents have the same holdings. Ace-10, very strong. That is a face of a serious man right there. All in. And now the shoe is on the other foot. Not comfortable, but here we go. He's like, you play that trash? Yeah, I do. Free roll for the ace of hearts. Can we get a heart for a sweat? No. Choppy, choppy.
Not like that. Not like that.
There we go. Chop it up. No harm done. Players can breathe again. Yeah, I wanted to mention too, Coach Brandon mentioned that Jeremy G had a few chances to implode and just kind of hung in, and very true, and now it's obviously kind of worked the other way now. Mason's going to have to take those punches and do the same thing and battle back. So this is a great heads-up match. Just two great poker players battling it out, playing for over $30,000 in difference here. A belt buckle and a trophy. And bragging rights forever. $73,680 and $105,250. Those are our last two prizes.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen a variety of different people make it to this stage of the tournament, and Jeremy's a pretty cool cat. So it's credit to him for sure for recognizing that, you know, it was not inevitable that he would go down in second. It was just not going his way for most of the heads-up match. And now,
for sure.
Yeah.
How are you guys? Good.
All right, great job. Y'all say wonderful job to Miss Brittany, our dealer, who dealt the first 124 hands. Got us to where we are now. Michael H. joined us, says his longest heads up was 71 hands. Can't even imagine 125 plus. Well, thankfully, it's been 125 hands total at this final table. We did start with the 9 players, but can we remember when they got to heads up, Aaron?
It was in the 70s, I believe.
Yeah, so we've gone 50 hands or so heads up.
Yeah.
But yeah, great job, Brittany.
I mean, they both had heaps of chips. Like I think it was like 70 to 80 big blinds, or 70 to 90, or whatever it was when they started.
Nice.
And I mean, we've only had one level up really, so a lot of big blinds in play between these two boys, that's for sure.
And by the way, just looking at this score right here is going to be Jeremy Guest's biggest score, regardless of whether he wins or loses. His previous best live cash is just under 21,000. He got first place in a River Poker Series up in Thackerville in September of last year. So biggest score was last year. This is now going to be his biggest, whether he wins or loses. So great run for him, but of course he wants that big 6-figure score. And he's got a chance to do it right here. And I know Mason's got a over 200K score in his career. Best live cash for Mason was 220,000. He's getting very close to becoming a $1 million total live earnings in tournaments. If he wins this 105, he will just be about 60-something thousand short of $1 million in live tournament winnings, according to Hindenmob.
Good for him.
Yeah, and shout out to Miss Mary in the box. Brandon says, Mary, Mary, why you bugging? Yes, sir. You know I know that song. Good stuff right there. Little Run DM sizzle. Well, we're glad we could help you recover well, Michael. Rotator cuff surgery is no joke.
Nice, 800.
All right, dealers in the milestone.
Cool.
If you started the ripple, finish the hand. Next hand, black sharp, 50, 3K, 3K. Milestone.
Check. Check.
All right, dealers in the satellite.
Yeah.
If you start at the river, finish your hand, next hand, lines are up 200, 400, 400. Maybe that's satellite.
We are all showing our age in the chat with that Mary Mary reference. Talking about beatboxes. Not sure this mumble rap generation knows anything about Run DMC, but they need to. Got to pay homage to those OGs. And I know I sounded remarkably white when I said that, but that's okay. It's like my toothpaste. Remarkably white.
Oh, 2 kings.
Hello. Oh, and of course we get a queen high flop.
Yeah, tricky trappy here from Mason, and he's getting a very nice situation for himself, at least so far.
Try not to step on the landmine, Mr. Jeremy.
A little bit of an action killer here. Mason, of course, not going to stop betting his hand, but, you know, chances of getting heaps of chips in there, I think, have dwindled. Backdoor straight comes in for Mason. This board has gone from great to what the hell.
Real quick. That is a river that should be saving our man Jeremy here. It does. Good lay down. Well played by Mason. Was setting up that trap and had it working really good, but that run out didn't quite get him what he was looking for, but he's up to 24 mil again.
What do you know? Dead even.
Dead even. Dead even on hand 130.
Like this.
Absolutely. Double gutty versus top pair.
Got to keep telling this story if we're Jeremy. Yeah, the brickiest of all bricks, the deuce of diamonds.
Is story time over? Yeah, small sizing, just not going to get many folds. I don't think even a 10 is folding there for that. And here we go.
Yeah, I think that bet is designed to fold out just like ace high and queen high, not to try to get any real hand to fold, right?
Maybe some chips he'd like to have back. Either way, Mason was going to take the lead after getting there if they went to just showdown, but does get some extra chips. And he's back up to almost 31 million, so here we go. back and forth between these two.
Rock for what's on it. AK for what's on it.
Who wants this pot? We've got an 8 high and a 4 high. Got an open ender and a gutter now.
Yeah, that was pretty much the spiciest turn card that could have possibly come. Gives them both something to work with.
Thank you, Mary, for the spice. The
Mason,
5 of
though,
hearts.
Yeah, but if Mason isn't doing the betting, he can't call. So yeah, sizzled out as quickly as it came. Well, Jeremy down 2-3, but he's been doing a pretty good rope-a-dope this this match, and I think he'll be quite happy to be where he's at. You know, given the grand state of things from where he spent most of this heads-up match. But, oh, man, clawed his way back. He had the chip lead, and now he's back at a deficit. Still feels bad, man.
Tries to just limp in there with his 5 high. Mason right back in aggression mode. That 5 deuce. That's $2 million and takes it down. Very nice. I feel like whoever wins this, Aaron, is going to look like that USA hockey player at the end of that epic gold medal match. Bloodied up, draped in a flag, holding that trophy, because this has been a battle.
Absolutely, and I'm sure both of these players are going to look back on this heads-up match with a lot of fondness, because both players have played this extraordinarily well. And yeah, you just love to make it this far in a tournament and then be heads up with someone and be like, oh, like, here we go, like, saddle up.
Well,
I mean, obviously we'd love to be playing against someone who's like on life support and, you know, you just run them over and win, but you know, it's fun. It's fun.
Speaking of saddle up, here we go. We have an ace at 8 versus pocket 8s. Jeremy going with the 3-bet to 3.5 million.
Haven't seen much 3-betting. Eights are pretty good, heads up.
Yeah, Mason knows that's a good chunk of Jeremy's stack. In position here on the button. Does decide to let it go. Maybe didn't want to jam there, didn't think he was going to get a fold out of Jeremy G. So that's one you guys in the chat can debate. What are you doing there facing a 3-bet we haven't seen much of, Aaron mentioned? Got pocket 8s, got the chip lead. Kansas cooler.
Yeah, it's a little curious that you don't just take a flop, right? I mean, because he was in position, but I guess just wasn't feeling it.
Welcome, Justin. How you doing, buddy? You've tuned into a great heads-up battle. He's going to get a few of those chips right back with an ace-6 in the big blind. There's our tournament director, Mr. John Kelsey. Shout out to him and the whole TCH crew who put this awesome Trailblazer series together. Don't forget, folks, tomorrow starts the $1 million main event. Still have some satellites going. opportunity to win over 200,000. We're going to crush that guarantee once again. That's right.
250, 500K, Eric. We are leveled up.
Leveled up indeed. A lot of chips in the middle. Every pot here. That's right, Free Panda. John Kelsey, a.k.a. Beefy John, getting ripped up.
1 minute.
A little bit more of that back and forth. And another show of what these two are playing for. About 32,000 is the difference between second and first. 105,000, that big six-figure club up top, a trophy and a belt buckle. And bragging rights forever. We are on hand 137. Jim Coyle reminding us that the Torse event is tomorrow. For you folks who are interested in playing more than just Hold'em, check out the schedule for the Torse event.
That's a fun one. I like those mixed games where you get to play a bunch of the different stud games, and it's a good time.
1.4.
Torse is Aaron McAvoy approved, folks. Give it a try.
Well, I mean, how often do you get to play any stud games, right? Like, they've
Not
been
often.
completely phased out of the cash, like, reality for a long time now. I mean, especially here in Texas, but yeah.
Check.
Both players have 2 pair now. 3 pair. Might get Mason in a little trouble. Jeremy G has
Check.
kings and aces. No trouble for Mason. Doesn't bet his 3 pair. Lucas Meyer wanted to know if I'm going to be playing any of the satellites. If I can, I definitely feel like I'm going to. I haven't looked at the rest of the schedule for those. I know there was one tonight going on right now. One of those fun milestone satellites where you just got to get your chips up to a certain amount, and once you do, boom, they take you off the table and you get your token. I believe that's going on in the room as we speak. But yeah, I would much prefer to get in that big event via satellite. And coming up with that 1,200, but
1 million.
1 or 2 good cash sessions, and I might just have to come up with my own bullet.
There you go.
3.3.
Here we go. Both players getting after it here. Jeremy G raising the button with 10-5 suited. Mason said, no, sir. You're doing that light. And I'm going to take it down with that queen deuce. Well done. Dory, sick brag there. She says, there's a Trailblazer trophy in my bookcase for horse. It is Jim's, but it's my bookcase, so it's hers. Love it. You got plenty of trophies of your own, Mama. Now we're going to have to get another bookcase just for trophies. And Jim would say you are the trophy, and you know this.
Ooh. Jeremy's turn to flop a real nice hand. Obviously, just a pair of 4s for right now, and this is an ace-high board. Mason opening from the button pre-flop, so you could be up against a top pair type holding. Jeremy will check and call. 7.1 million in the middle.
Gonna get to see that 5th card for free, and it's a doozy. Mitchell A says he needs. Mitchell A needs a backer for the satellite. You know, the way I've been running, I might need a backer too, but. Mason's landed a 3 on the river and asks how much. Does he think his opponent's full of it down there? He is full of it. He's full of diamonds. Wow, makes the call with a pair of 3s. Gets the bad news. It was the wrong 3. And that is a healthy little pot going Jeremy G's way that I don't think either one of us saw coming on that river.
Yeah, I would be curious to ask Mason like what range of hands he sort of puts his opponent on, but I mean, like this is an ace high flop, out of position, check call, a pretty sizable bet on the flop, and then the flush comes in on the end. Like, I mean, I guess like there's some queen jack, some king jack. There is some stuff like that, but yeah, Mason looking him up there.
Yeah, has caught him once in a good bluff earlier. He tried that 7 deuce and didn't work, but Mason's going to get right back on that horse, and this time with the 7 deuce.
Yeah,
I mean,
same suit, I think.
Yeah, exactly, the exact same suit that Jeremy tried to bluff with earlier. This is fun. Well, Lego, if you find out in the room from maybe John or somebody that works here, let us know if you know who made that buckle.
I feel sorry for whoever turned the stream off at like hand number, whatever the heck it was, you know.
When it was like
38 or something.
38 million to 11 or whatever.
Exactly, right? And it was just all Mason the whole way, and they're just like, all right, well, he's got this in the bag, and just like, I'm going to go grab a snack and sit on the porch for a little bit or whatever. And I was missing this incredible battle through hand number 142. Nearly dead even yet again.
Yeah. Mason calling for service. He's thirsty. It's been a hot minute since they've been up on this table. Let's get some middling cards out there, Mary. And she will do exactly that. And there you go. Sometimes you feel like the nuts. Jeremy's got him. And 2 pair for Mason. This could be naughty.
We're shaping up for some serious damage here at the very least, Eric. I mean, Jeremy has his opponent covered, has the super nuts. This is a very strong holding for Mason.
And he's cutting out some raisins, some raisin chips. We may not get that service to the table after all, or will we? Jedi indeed said this was going to be the final hand of the night. High five incoming if you're right, sir.
Still the nuts on the river here for Jeremy. set himself up for a little under pot-sized river jam.
Hey, Brad. You go to 15. 15.
He has ripped it, and Mason is uncomfortable. And we all know why. You've got 2 pair, 32,000 in difference on the line right now. Uphill battle, whether you fold this hand. And if you call, the battle is over.
Yeah, let's think about the dynamic between these 2 players here while Mason thinks this over. I think he'll be in the tank for a little bit, but I mean, Jeremy just hasn't gone for any big spots like this. He went for that one bluff, but it was just like Mason kind of set him up for it because he flopped top pair and just checked it down and let him bluff. This is the first time Jeremy is really like putting the chips in the middle.
Yeah, on 2 streets, right? Check raise and now a rip right in your face.
Well, Jeremy's in position, so not quite a check raise, but yes, he 2-bet him on the turn.
2-bet him, yeah.
Like, what's a bluff here, Eric? Right? Like, we need a jack or a queen, and he just has to have like
King 10 of spades.
Queen 9 of spades or something that just YOLOs it, right? I mean,
yeah, Queen 9, King 10 of spades.
I think we go for thick value with a 10. I could be wrong, but
he's talking and tumbling. I might almost make that my reason to let it go if chips are falling. A lot of players would already just put it in there, wouldn't they, Aaron? I mean, he's really thinking this through, so this is impressive just to be putting this in the brain here, going through all of it.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe that is part of the calculation. Maybe he is like, all right, like, does he ever just have a good 10? King 10. I mean, maybe you do go for all of it.
Did he hit?
Hoping that your opponent will call it off with the Queen 10 or the Jack 10.
Did he hit? Did he hit an ace with the ace of spades?
Right. Yeah, if they can be value betting worse, ew, that's a big, like, green flag to put the chips in there. But if you don't really see them doing that, or you just base it off of the dynamic that we've seen where Jeremy just hasn't done this before, maybe you can find the laydown. But
a river to flush draw.
Tough spot for Mason.
He said, I river to flush draw. That's the most talking we've had at this table all night.
A flush draw on the river.
All right, hurry up, folks, in the chat. 1 if he calls, 2 if he folds.
Yeah.
I'm putting in the deuce. I'm saying he's folding.
Seems like he knows that he should fold, and there's that other part of him, the other guy on the other shoulder, whatever you want to say, who's saying, but if you're wrong, it's gonna suck. Call and you're right. It'd be awesome.
Wow, you could bluff the spades.
God, what a moment. $32,000 moment.
Yeah. I was about to say, Eric, we've all been here in one way or another, usually for a whole hell of a lot less than $32,000.
Absolutely.
But we have all been here.
You've been here, Aaron. I want to get here, and this is a huge spot. Playing for 6 figures, 32,000.
Yeah, and by here, of course, I meant like you're here in this spot of like, I mean, I have 2 pair, but they're all in, and like, what, am I ever good or whatever, right? Like, it's just so frustrating.
Can I phone a friend?
Yeah, you amplify it.
About 13 minutes, I can phone a friend. And
He's asked Mary if he can phone a friend. We do have a real-time clock on these players. If a player does not get clock called on him, it's 13 minutes. We have had a player take 13 minutes before. We will have to call the clock on them because we have this delay. This is tough.
Hello.
The milkman searching for information. Wants to know if he's the one getting milked.
I think you can milk anything with
I'll pick the water.
He does get the service he requested. Take a sip, brother. You deserve it. You've earned it. Is he pulling out a coin?
Yeah, 1 sec. I got.
Oh, he's going to pull out some tip money because he's a gentleman.
Actually, I got something. Can I get a ice and Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, I got you.
Or actually Powerade. You got Powerade back there?
We have Gatorade. You want that?
Or actually a protein shake. The protein shake?
Okay, you want caramel, vanilla?
Caramel.
Okay.
He's going through the menu of drinks.
Nice.
He
Yeah,
went
I
from
just don't see, I don't know.
ice Dr.
You
Pepper,
bluff off all your chips, that'd be crazy.
protein steak, protein shake. He said, I don't see how you're going to bluff off all your chips.
Not really like to get a bluff, so.
I think he's going to fold. He's not requesting a drink to end the night, folks. He's requesting a protein shake because he is going to survive to fight another day. What a fold. Well done, my man, the milkman.
Jeremy G, he's over there just chanting, call me, call me,
Call me,
call me, call me, call me, call me.
That could be a $32,000 fold right there. He is still alive in this tournament, folks. 73,000 and 105. That's the difference. 32,000. Mason, the milkman, is still alive.
Raise 4.3.
What a hand. Somewhere Jedi is pissed because he no longer gets a high five.
Take it away.
1.5.
Not the card Mason had in mind. Didn't actually hurt him, but we'll see what Jeremy wants to do with just ace high here on the end. Is it good enough to take the showdown?
Yeah, I'm not giving him any more chips. And there is the lovely Miss Christina bringing the milkman a protein shake. Hello, Christina. Kansas Cooler with the super chat saying that is an instant TCH classic moment right there. He went through all of it, didn't he? Wants to phone a friend, ordering drinks, waving at his opponent. He went through a little bit of everything, man. That was awesome. And 142 was definitely a memorable one. Let's see if he can turn that into comeback story.
Yeah, still a long ways to go, but it is definitely what needed to happen for him to have a chance. Puts those chips across the line, and that is all she wrote. Jeremy with the chip lead on that hand, and significant one now.
There's our buddy Chase
White.
Bricker in the chat, as well as Obly Do. How are y'all doing? Tuning in to a really good one.
You're on pair violence.
Jeremy G starting to get the better of these flops. This is kind of how the start of this heads-up battle went. Went the opposite direction, of course, Mason's way. I thought I recognized that picture there, Allison. Shout out to one of our local lady poker crushers. Blake, right before you, says he wants to see a cooler. We almost had one. That two pair coming in on the turn for Mason was absolutely a cooler. Was able to get away, though. Yeah, Chase, that's exactly what I said. He's ordering drinks.
Uh-oh.
First sighting of my favorite pocket pair. The ladies. Just like that, we go from 11 million in chips to 16, so creeping on the come up there. A lot of work to do, still 2-1 lead for Jeremy G.
Oh, we're hiding the beard now. Maybe Jeremy thought that Mason was getting some beard reads.
It really looks like not as good of a beard all of a sudden, but it's in there. It's in there.
At first I was like, wait, he looks different. And I was like, he got his beard tucked into his shirt. Wow, what a river card here.
$6.5 million out there. And he is going to poke at it for two and quick call. The stink bait. Can't win.
Stink bait got him, man.
Hook with a duty. No good. Uh-oh, Chase has been challenged. Tony Lay says, I will come drink if Chase is drinking. Well, hide, Mr. Bricker. Got to play a little bit with Chase in the day that I fired one of my two bullets. We had a brutal table of just gangsters. It was Chase, Bart Bogart. I'm trying to remember who else was on our table. A lot of Michael Bishop, a lot of really good tournament players. Chase looked into a table change. I unfortunately had to pay $500 for my table change. And that table didn't go so well either. But we had fun.
Good.
No, Kansas, those two black queens have just always been good to me. That's my favorite of all the big pairs. I've lost one big hand with it and won a bunch. Cannot say the same for those Cowboys and aces.
Mason with the eat triz, flop second pair. Let's go.
Octo Crab. And looky here, Aaron. It's not 2-1 anymore. I mean, this is like Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas happening here. We thought Buster Douglas was going to knock out the champ, the Milkman, who's got almost 1 million in live tournament winnings. But the Milkman is showing to have quite the jaw and taking these punches and staying right in this thing.
Right back in it. We're going to get a little bit of change moved over so that Jeremy can post his blinds appropriately.
I gave you the 250, but he needs the 5.
Kansas Cooler said he heard a little rumor, AA Ron, that you might be coming to Dallas to play something in this
I would
Trailblazer.
love.
Spot for him.
I would love to. I mean, I
Not
don't know. We'll see.
Make it happen.
There's so much poker.
Spot mine.
Dude, there's so much poker happening right now. Like, now through the summer is infinite poker tournaments. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Bring that mustard-colored hoodie and your bad self to DFW, please. How about a two-piece for Jeremy G? Save turn card for him. He's trying to let Mason catch a little something. And that is a naughty card there. Action Killer. .5 and a quick fold. Jeremy G not scared. Coach Brandon says this has been fun, but I'm old. Thanks as always for the entertainment, fellas. You are certainly welcome, and thanks for entertaining us. This is serious money these guys have been playing for tonight, and really, Aaron, hasn't been a lot of conversation until Mason started talking to himself. So that's about as much chatter as we've had on this final table. So thank you all for keeping us entertained as well.
Yeah, I mean, the poker has definitely been fantastic, so no shortage of good poker action, but you're right. They've not been a talkative bunch.
Fun game that we play, but not many opportunities when you get to play for this kind of money. $73,000 and $105,000 off of a $500 buy-in. Goodness gracious, that is juicy.
Top for Mason, 2 overs and a gutty. Jeremy not going anywhere.
$4 million is just the right price to get Jeremy out of there. Well done. Well, safe travels, Chase. Keep that working out up, man. I saw Chase the other day, looked all swole. It's like Chase Bricker thicker than a Snicker. Brought out the guns the other day. Hitting that gym. And pretty good setup here. Jeremy G just flatting on the button. Now Mason comes in for a raise with that Jackie Robinson 4 deuce. Pair for everyone.
Yeah, and particularly with Mason choosing this combo to 3-bet. Kind of has to rep this ace, I think, at least across the flop, if not the turn. Gonna get called, obviously, and now queen on the turn. Oh, Mason gives it up instantly. Okay.
Oh my, are you kidding me?
He's back.
He's back, the milkman. Knows his opponent has an ace. And he has caught that dirty little deuce on the river. A bird dropped a deuce on the river. Mason is licking his chops, saying, come on, give me those chips.
Kind of squirrely. Bet, check, bet. The call pays it off.
What
Good
a
spot for Mason.
What a card. If there's an ace from space.
Yeah, it's so innocuous, right? Like the deuce never changes anything.
I'm telling you, if there's an ace from space there, and that is the deuce from the goose. Dropped from the sky. Right on your head. Chocolate Thunder joining us in the chat. Marcus Dickey Poker. What's going on, brother? $40 million now. What a hand that was. Look at that chip stack. And the Doyle
How much do you have?
has shown up. 10 deuce.
Can I get a counter? You can't. I can just visit.
You can just visit. Unless there's a bet.
Taking a hard gander at the chip stack.
Yeah, sub 20 big blinds, which is a critical juncture.
And still using that position in big stack to raise any two on the button. Love seeing that. And Jeremy's worked so hard throughout this match just to get to heads up against Mason, and then battling back and forth, swapping spots several times before almost going all the way down, reclaiming the chip lead, and now he's back to just 7.4 million. Does he have another run up in him?
Get down there, though.
Yeah, stewardship, that's right. That was a bink.
Big blinds for Jeremy. Oh my goodness.
Nothing crazy, just 1.5.
Thankfully for Jeremy, he didn't wake up with anything right there as he loses another 2 blinds.
Just at 13 big blinds. And yep, another 10-4 off. This is definitely deflating.
They're even in chips, or at least you've got like, 40 bigs or something. It lets you play hands like that. So devastating when you get short, and then it's like, here's some more napkins.
Yep. And Mason's going to jam a lot of hands like this just to try to steal blinds. Does get called. Let's see what he's up against here. Knows Jeremy's going to be folding a lot of hands. Jeremy has woken up with something. Let's see what it is. It is Jack 9 diamonds. Here we go, folks.
11.5 big blinds.
Our man Jeremy G, team guest, where you at in the chat? His tournament life is on the line. Can he hold one more time, get a full double up? Only the 8s are live now. That's a chop. Now that, wait. What just happened? That's a chop.
That's a chop. Wait.
Yeah, and yeah, kudos to Jeremy G for being honest there too and realizing that. That is a chop, folks.
I thought there was a diamond out there. I'm sorry, honey.
Okay, so they are going to chop that pot up.
I'm sorry.
2 players, so that's easy to do, right? It's just even Steven there. But yeah, the ace on the river meant there was a pair of 6s, and ace, king, queen were the 3 high cards over the jack of Jeremy G. And he wants to win the honest way.
Yeah, I mean, you
that's
you
so
see
gross.
it, you say something.
Absolutely.
I just saw 3 diamonds.
Goodness gracious. Well, that's devastating, right? You get it in good. You got the extra equity with the diamond. He can only hit, what you think is, a couple of the 8s to win, but he had more outs. King, queen, ace. That is just nasty.
Yep, and then right back to blackjack hands.
Yeah, Caleb, Jack Hyde, no good on that one. What a naughty, naughty card. Danny Chin joining us and saying, I ain't saying shit if that's me.
Yeah, break over the same desk. 7 minutes.
Oh, man.
They caught it in time, thank goodness. whole board was red. It looked very flushy. They are going to take a break, and this is crazy because we are seeing one player really leaning on the other, Aaron, and they're going to take a quick little break. It's like a lightning strike happened, and we'll see if that helps out Jeremy, and he gets to come back and maybe get some momentum going back his way, because it seemed like Mason has a hammerlock on this and was just about to put his opponent to sleep. But we're going to take a quick break for a color up as those blinds are going up.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy's got to dig deep here, right? We're going to be coming back to 300, 600, so he's going to have, oh my goodness, I mean, well under 10. We're talking, yeah, nine big blinds. Yeah, it's a long uphill battle for Jeremy, but it's been an uphill battle for most of this match, just not quite to this degree. So, I mean, if anybody can do it, it's him, but we need to find the heart of the cards here.
I don't know if you saw that. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. He just won that extra chip in the chip runoff now that they're getting rid of those 25K chips. So nothing to hoot and holler about. He just won an extra 100K there with the chip up. But he's going to come back to this table and have such an uphill battle. But we've seen him climb out of one before, but he has not been in this deep of a hole. You mentioned he's going to have right at 9 big blinds. 54 or 5.4 million is exactly 9 big blinds. When we come back, these two players are playing for $105,250 up top, Aaron. Can Jeremy G get it done?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, we all know the chances are slim, but 9 big blinds doubled up, it becomes playable, right? I mean, he still kind of needs to like shove it a lot and just, you know, he's not going to be playing a lot of, you know, 3-street poker, that's for sure. But you double up once and you're right back in it. You can fold some hands. You can wait for a better spot, right? So he needs to get that double up, and then he can sort of move on to the next phase of the recovery. But yeah, it all starts in the next probably 3 hands. If he's not all in and doubled up in the next 3 hands, it's going to be pretty much the end.
Shout out to our buddy Handsome Andy for getting some camera time there. He was trolling us by popping up on stage. We see you, buddy. All right, we're going to come back to hand 164 or 163 when we come back. Playing for a difference of 32,000, a trophy and a belt buckle. And this has been just a back and forth brawl between these two players. Taking shots, delivering blows. Man, it's been a fun one to watch. Big shout out to John Kelsey there, getting him a little camera time. That's our tournament director, doing a great job. And of course, starting tomorrow, the big main event of the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2, stop number 2 here in DFW. $1,200 buy-in is $1 million in guaranteed prizes. Been over 200K for first the last couple times we've done this, including our friend Malpal, Miss Mallory Kloss, who took this down for 211,000. So come on out, folks. There's some satellites going for this. Maybe play a couple cash sessions, get you a nice little $1,200 score, and come buy in your chance to win big, big money. And with that, Aaron, I'm going to hit us with a little video to remind you.
Let's do it.
Dallas, it's time. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is making its second to last stop at Texas Card House Dallas and Las Colinas. From February 15th through March 2nd, over $2 million are on the line. A $100,000 kickoff, a $500,000 multi-flight, and a $1 million main event. With only one stop left after this, every decision matters. Register now. Pick your events. Claim your share of the prize pool. Visit TexasCardHouse.com for the full schedule.
Pretty cool stuff, folks. So check out the schedules. There's still some other events besides from this main event. Of course, Jim Coyle mentioned the Taurus event. So plenty more things to get into. And then right after we're done on March the 2nd with our Trailblazer stop here, the Trailblazer will make its final appearance down there in Austin, where you can run into my man, Aaron Money McAvoy, and all the Austin regulars and all the folks that are going to travel in to the state capitol for that one. That is going to be awesome and a great opportunity to check out TCH Social Austin if you haven't been down there yet. Slap my hand because I'm one of those folks. I know I keep saying it, Aaron, but every time I get ready to make a run down to Austin, I get cooler and my bankroll disappears and some guy named Bill comes knocking and says I got to pay him for something. Every month that Bill guy shows up, and he's got friends too, and they're all named Bill.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Seriously.
Priorities and shit, you know, it's part of adulting. But here we are, having a good time on a Monday night. Thank you again, Aaron, for being able to pop in tonight and join me. Love having you.
Yeah, absolutely.
With me, and of course, Aaron has a big six-figure score under his belt. He's got the chops, got the street cred, and he's got the mustard hoodie to top it all off. If you see that sucker on a table, you watch out. He's going to take your chips. Might take your girl, too.
I'm going to try.
I tell you what, no, your insight's always great. I always pat myself on the back when I get you to agree with something I say, so that feels good. And where is our player? Because the break is over. And he's like, I'll take some free chippies. I got ace queen. Let me go all in. He's like, let me go all in. Show it to him. There you go. And it was the 9-5.
I thought you were outside.
Well, he's going to need more than some cheap, easy ones, like you mentioned. He's got about 3 hands after that one to really get something going here. A full double is needed for our man, Jeremy G. Here we go, folks. Back in action. Rip City from the Jack 10. I would be proud of him too, Casey. He has definitely really impressed me. Just the entire final table, the way he navigated spots, some big calls, post-flop play. Yeah, really, really impressed. And here we go. He's waking up with an ace on the button, and it's jam time.
I wish I could kill the cards, but I can't kill them. Oh.
Clearly peeled the jack first, says, oh, but no, it's a no on that second card. Yeah, isn't that the truth, man? Tough getting walk heads up with ace queen when you need a double. Now would be the time. He's up to 6.6. Got 1.2 million out there. Let me guess, he has a monster? No, he has a dominating hand, and his opponent folded. That is the way it goes sometimes.
Got to zig when you should zig and zag when you should zag. You get those two mixed up, Eric, bad things happen. So Mason still navigating quite well.
42 million of the 49 in play. It's the milkman. Jeremy G got the crabs. He's going to rip it.
Out.
Yeah. Gets it through. But that just means he lives another day, right? He needs that double up.
Yeah, you can kind of scrap away picking up the blinds here and there. Obviously, if you win more hands than you lose, it's always good. But yeah, I mean, he still needs that double up to really give himself a playable stack. But it doesn't want to get a hand right here.
Here we go. Protein shake in hand. Rip City. And the 7 Triz. That's what our man Jeremy wakes up with.
I mean, so for as good as Mason has run tonight in terms of like getting good pre-flop holdings, making good hands post-flop, etc. There's something to be said for Jeremy not getting just like coolered out of this tournament earlier, right? Like he always has garbage when Mason has the pocket kings or the pocket aces, flops, quads. Like he always just has a fold, not a like, oh, of course I am in here because I have pocket nines. Like, no, he's able to fold. He loses chips, but he's still alive. So, you know,
Survivor skills have definitely been on point for our man Jeremy.
taking a stand, and he's got that dominator.
Let's go. King 7 versus 7-6. Suited and booted for Mason. Jeremy, though, with that big overcard, the king. There it is. And hearts.
Damn. Lock it up.
Lock it up. Two-piece. There we go. There is that double. Ladies and gentlemen, grab a Red Bull. Grab a coffee. We're not going anywhere. Jeremy G, the survivor.
Yeah, how did nobody pick hand 170 plus for the...
We were looking like 71, and here we are at 171, Aaron.
Yeah, we've played a lot of hands heads up here, and it's been a real pleasure to watch. But, yeah, it's taking a toll as well.
Sleep is overrated, right? I got to be in Decatur, Texas tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., so y'all say a prayer for me. As it doesn't appear I'm going home anytime soon.
Big bait.
Yep. He's got the hook with a duty. And, yeah, it's going to get flushed down the toilet, as it should. Nicholas says, sleep is for the weak. Thumbs down. John Voris asking about Miss Dusty Smith. I know she made a deep run in the ladies event over there. I think she final tabled that. I'm not going to click on this Poker Atlas app right now because I don't want to spoil anything if there's spoiling information. But I know Dusty definitely played in this event, and she will be playing in our main event as well. Shout out to her, one of our lady crushers. Yeah, Jedi thought he was being absurd by saying it was going to go to hand 142. Everybody was picking somewhere between like 85 and 112, I think, was our man Mitchell A. But Jedi said, nah, 142. And here we are, 174. Jeremy does need another double, though. We can't celebrate too much after that double. He's got king 10 on the button, and he is going to put it in. And yeah, discipline there, 10-9. Fun to play, but not for that many chips. Aaron, what types of hands are you looking for if you are Mason? If your opponent who has right at about 10, 12 million jams on you pre-flop, what's kind of your threshold there? What do you want to be calling with?
Well, aces are good, obviously. Like, any ace X is going to be tempting. Now, if you're down near the bottom, like ace deuce, ace three, ace six, you know, this sort of stuff, it's like,
oh,
you know,
here we go.
Pretty marginal. But you just want high card equity, right? The king queens.
You're not calling with the mumbler, the 5-3 offsuit?
You know, I wouldn't recommend it. Any pair is obviously good. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much what you would expect. Now, if you're up against someone who you know is playing a, you know, let's call it like hyper balanced, you know, GTO sort of strategy where they are like picking those jam spots where you kind of have to be looking them up with your queen 10 suited, your jack 9 suited, stuff like that. Yeah, then you got to get in there and battle. But
well, here he is taking your advice. He's picked an ace high holding. It's ace 6 offsuit. Jeremy did just min raise. Now he's got ace 3, and he's the one facing the all in. And wow, zigging when he needs to zig, zagging when he needs to zag. Gets out of the way. A lot of opportunities, obviously, the ace 3 versus the ace 6, but his tournament life would have been on the line there with the lesser of the aces, so good fold. And Dory reminding us that it was indeed Dusty Smith who won the opener. That's right.
what a legend.
Absolutely. That was a fun final table.
Little ace niner here, Jeremy.
So he's gone from, what was that low point? Was it 5 point something?
5.4, right? I mean,
yeah,
he had
5.4 million.
9 big and has pretty much just steadily climbed from there. Yeah, did what he needed to do. Yeah, I mean, he's got himself now to a point where literally if he doubles up, he'll have the chip lead. I mean, and I mean, he's right in it.
All right, here we go. Both players holding an 8. 10-8 versus 8-7. Speculative call here with the 10-8.
Let's not forget this was a donk lead from Mason. Oh, I guess it was, oh, it was limped. Excuse me. Limped from the button. Free flop.
Yeah, Mason's just going to give up here. And 10 high. He is going to win.
10 high. He checks back to 10 high to take that. It wins with showdown. Let's go.
All right, back to 2-1. Almost 17 million for Jeremy G.
I don't know about you, Eric, but when I float that flop and my opponent starts checking, I'm not really thinking about taking my 10 high to showdown. I thought the point was to give him the business if he checked and slowed down. It was fun.
1.8.
Now here is, and look at the raise size, right? The 1.8. Jeremy has ripped it on him every time he's done this. This time, he's got something just a little better. So he makes the snap call. And here we are. Jeremy at risk, Aaron. Ace-5 versus that ace-10 of diamonds.
Does it all come down to this? Or can Jeremy find a rabbit in the hat?
The dangler has landed. Not out of it yet. Oh my goodness, folks. Gets it in bad, gets the 5 on the flop. And look at this.
This is going to exactly flip the stacks. Like they could basically just trade stacks.
Oh my gosh. Pull up a chair, get a sleeping bag. We ain't going anywhere, folks. Hand number 180. Jeremy G has climbed all the way from 5.4 million back into the chip lead at 33 million.
That is a tremendous turnaround.
I mean, whoever doesn't win this, it's going to feel a little devastating, right? I mean, to have the fourth quarter lead, right, in a sporting event, a big lead, and you blow it, you know, and of course nobody's really blowing it here. The cards are happening. It's just going down tonight on the felt, but both of these players have had fourth quarter leads multiple times.
Tell me about it, man. What on earth are we witnessing? This is absolutely amazing. And yeah, I mean, if you're Mason in this moment, right? Like you had him on the ropes. He came back. You were down, but you grinded it back. You've got him right where you want him. This is your moment. And now just bam, 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 Jeremy is now in charge? What? It's crazy.
I'm not even going to entertain those silly comments. We're getting trolled.
Trolled.
Here we go. Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, just like the chat says, right? Couple of nits. Yeah, that's
check
gonna...
raise on this board is very unusual. Mason is like, wait, what?
Yeah, you can see the look on the face is perplexed, and now he's like, wait a minute. I still have a chance to take this back from him because I don't think he's got any of that. Oh my gosh. How does that card show up? It just
Well,
does.
it's also sort of like the single card in the deck that gives Jeremy the biggest chance to get after this.
And he rips it and gets snap called by Mason. So kings and queens are the outs.
I was planning to bluff.
Yeah, he said I floated because I was planning to bluff, but I hit. And here you go. We're flipping again.
Stack back.
Oh my goodness. The strongest jaws in all of the land, they cannot be knocked out. There is no Glass Joe at this table.
This speed with which Mason was happy to get his money in there is telling of like his comfort with the game, right? Recognizing that like you don't check raise on this flop, like,
Yeah.
ever. And yeah.
To have been
wow, I made a pair of tens. Awesome, I'm in.
right, to have been playing for this long and still have that kind of situational awareness, like, you don't have that. Like, this is the spot where you're trying to get me off a hand. I'm going to find a way to take this from you later. And that's exactly what he said. He hit his pair, and he's like, I was planning on bluffing, but I hit my hand. I knew you didn't have it. Staying sharp through 182 hands. So impressive.
And also we raised him up to 100 black chips.
I can't make it stop. And now Jeremy is starting to.
Such an epic battle.
It is. He's starting to bluff a little bit here, and he's getting caught. Oh, man. God bless you guys. Are you reading this,
All right,
Aaron?
back to a 3-1 chip advantage. I'm seeing little bits here and there, yeah.
Oh, man. These guys don't know how to close, man.
What? How many hands? 100 plus hands of heads up? God, these nits, bro.
That is what they're trying to close. $32,000 difference between second and first. But the poker gods have other things in mind. They want us to be here for a while.
Jeremy's limps are getting punished.
Indeed. And he doesn't have a whole lot more of those as he's gotten short again.
He won Beavers.
Here we go. It is shipping time. Ace high versus king high. Mason wants a count. That extra 2% equity with those hearts.
Yeah, we should never be calling an all-in with a deuce in our hand, though. Not for this many blinds. Like, you asked me earlier, like, what kind of hands are you looking for in these spots? Well, as your opponent gets shorter and shorter, you can obviously start calling wider because they're going to be jamming wider. But it's not until you get down to, you know, 10 big blinds or less that you start really thinking about calling with something like Queen 7 suited or whatever, right? You start mixing in these, like, pretty marginal looking hands. Because at that point, you're not trying to think about playability. You're just thinking about raw equity of, like, how much strength does this hand have against all of the hands in aggregate that he's jamming, right? And so you need some higher cards. Is just like the long and short of it. No matter how many blinds they have or how few blinds they have, you're never interacting with deuces when you call off, unless of course you have an ace, or they're much shorter.
Talk about flipping the equity here.
Something here.
Check on the flop. I don't think Jeremy's giving him credit for too many jacks or nines. Queen high, no good. Seven's going to take it down. So I think the restart for this started yesterday at 1 p.m. They played really late into the night to get down to 9-handed. Then, of course, we started at 7 p.m. tonight. And here we are, 11:23 Central Time, 4 hours and almost 30 minutes in. Still heads up.
1.8.
Jeremy not falling for it here.
Okay.
If Mason can get a little value out of the queen high here, I think it's possible.
That goes almost 4 big blinds here. Goes 2.4. Quick fold there from Jeremy G.
All right, Bill, you're in the bounty tournament. Instead of the rook will finish the hand. Next hand, blind draw, 50, 30, 30. Next hand.
Raise and take there. Jeremy G right back in that spot to get a double up and flip those stacks on their head again. Hand 189. What's funny, Felted, is that we've had a final table here before for this very event, actually. The one that Mallory won, we went 3 hours before we had a single elimination. So this is the complete opposite of that night.
Yeah, those blind levels were very generous, and those players were quite good at surviving.
Yeah.
That was a long night, man. Oh, man.
It absolutely was. I wasn't commentating that one with you. I know it was RJ, and I think your buddy were doing that one, right?
It was me and RJ and my buddy Michael Peroni.
That's right. And I got to be out there on the rail and watch that final heads-up battle between Mallory and Zach Barron. But yeah, it went over 3 hours before we had a single elimination on that final table. So pick your poison. Either way, somebody won big money. Of course, that was the main event. That was the $211,000 first place prize for that main event. Smaller buy-in that time. That was, I think, an $800 buy-in. Still got huge. We've got a $1,200 buy-in starting tomorrow for our $1 million event.
There's the call. Check it.
Jeremy is going to bet his open-ender here, and that is going to get through. Now the cards don't want to cooperate. I can't speak. It's been so long, Aaron. Cooperate. I swear, Mom, I can say my R's. My mother was a speech therapist. I should be able to get my R's by now at 46. But we're cooperating, but the cards aren't. Words are hard, Aaron.
The words are very hard. And in about 11 minutes, the blinds are going to be hard because I imagine we're just going straight to 4 and 8. And I mean, it's getting to the point now, like if they survive into the 4-8 level, it doesn't even matter who's chip leading. Like you're going to have like 40 big blinds as the chip leader. And yeah, obviously like any double up of your opponent and you're going to be, you know, even, or someone's going to be out.
There is our brother from another mother, RJ Dupree, still awake in the chat. Yeah, they are battling. Here we go. Ace-5 worked last time. Is that the hand that you live and die with? He says yes, double-fisted, all in. And here are those hands we're talking about, Aaron. Is Queen 10 enough to completely flip your tournament on its head? Mason says no. Not going to double you up with that hand.
No, no, no.
Like the King 10 suiteds, maybe getting there, right? That's still a lot of chips, though, right? You're literally...
You're getting... Yeah. You're getting a lot closer, but exactly as you say. I mean, he's got over 20 big blinds when he makes the jam. Like, you need to have a pretty strong hand or a pretty strong read that your opponent is getting out of line. And so far tonight, Jeremy has done very little of that.
1.2.
Yeah, and that's exactly what led to Mason making that epic fold earlier, right? Says, I just don't see you bluffing off your stack.
4 million.
Three bet from Mason with big slick and quick and easy fold. They went to break just a little bit ago, and Jeremy G had 5.4 million. Spun that all the way up. Now he's kind of spun it back down a little bit. He's still at 15 million. I don't think either one of us really thought we were going to be playing here at hand 195. And Mason right back to having monster hands. And look at this. Ace King versus Ace King. Can we just run it like 3 times until somebody hits a flush?
I think you just keep running it until someone makes a flush. Yeah, exactly.
Ace King, Ace King. And let's see if Kyle looks down at the
If it's you or me, I just want a flush draw, just to give me some. Like,
somebody get a flush draw, he says.
Oh, let's go 2 flush draws to the river. Club, club, spade, spade. Oh.
Put a spade on the turn.
Spade on the turn, Mary?
Throw the club out instead of club goes. I just want some energy, you know. I'm not. I don't care. I just want to.
Oh.
Yeah, see,
Not
Oh.
like that.
Not like
I'm kind of bored.
that. Oh, it's black,
Oh.
but it's not a spade. Always a sweat. That was a $32,000 turn card, we thought. Almost. Goodness gracious. There's my boy Adam joining us again. He's been in and out of the chat. Are you staying awake here, brother? Man, this is something else. We are going to get possibly to hand number 200 at this final table.
I think it's coming.
1.2.
Jeremy just going with that min click there. Queen 9 wants to bump it up. Jammy jam incoming.
Most likely.
Double fister. Creeping up to almost 20 million is our man Jeremy G. Five minutes left in this blind level. There's the chips. 28.9 for Mason, 19.6 for Jeremy G.
So there's like 80 big blinds total in play right now. When the blinds go up to 4 and 8, then there'll be 60 big blinds in play. So yeah, in 5 minutes, it's gonna end pretty quick.
So we got a raise from Mason with the stink bait. We got the
Not
ace
before
9.
then.
Ace 9 of hearts. You flop your ace. Let's see how Jeremy plays this. He is going to check over to Mason.
1.7.
Stink bait no good tonight, man.
No, stink bait has not landed any fish.
Just gotta go runner with it.
And he's putting chips out there.
6.7.
Very bold.
Bold move, bold strategy, Cotton. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. I don't know what to say here. Aaron, can you take the lead on this one?
That's just a gut read. Obviously went the wrong way on it, but yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody had fold in mind. Like, in my mind, it was like, do we call and just call every river, like, but just allow him maximum rope, or do we jam it now while there's 2 flush draws available, and if he's on one of those, has committed so much that he's just going to be like, all right, whatever, I gotta draw for it, and then we go to a river, something like a 80-20 favorite. Or maybe if he's on a combo draw, it's a little less than that. But, like, I didn't see fold coming, right?
I did not see that in a million years.
I mean, you know, sometimes you're getting set up, you're getting coolered or whatever. It's, you know, ace jack versus ace nine, and you better just get away from it. But
Yeah,
I mean, with how this game has gone all the way up until now, that we're gonna just like hard deviate from, you know, we've been doing. I don't know. I find it sort of extraordinary.
Yeah, we haven't had a single misread yet tonight, and I just don't see that as one of them.
No, I think he made what he thought in the moment was like a hero fold against a better ace, or maybe even a superior hand to that. But big missed opportunity. I mean, if he jams, he gets a snap fold. But if he just calls, Mason may just, you know, barrel it off to just hope to get it through.
Yeah, and that was a lead-changing hand there. Had he made that call, he takes the chip lead and completely turns this tournament around once again. And even in New Zealand, I don't know if I'm able to do a New Zealand accent at this hour through 200 hands. The Kiwi says, that was a bloody crazy fold. That was definitely British.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yes, it was.
There is a difference.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to
can
rewatch that hand. Oof.
We can always pass judgment when we can see the cards face up on our screen, and it's sort of the curse that we bear, being able to do that. We're not at the table feeling the pressure, and you know, perhaps like picking up on something or feeling like we've got to tell or whatever it might be. Like we'll never know what that was like for Jeremy to find the fold there.
Oh
but,
yeah.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
And Mason made a great fold, you know, results oriented, right? He folded that 10-8 earlier. You know, again, you know, we could have replayed that decision as well. So we'll see what comes out of this, but man, that was wild.
Here we go, level up to this hand.
Oh yeah, it was clearly British.
A turn card. Mason improves. Jeremy picks up a straight draw better than the bad gut shot that he had, and lets it go for $1 million. I'm not saying that he should be calling there, but I just a curious decision, I think. All right.
Ooh.
Hand number 202. We're getting up into the 200s here, Eric. We have arrived.
I'm still stumped. I'm looking back at hand 198. I'm looking at an ace 10-3 flop. A bet by Mason on the button of 1.7 million. A call by Jeremy for 1.7 million. With just 15 million left behind. And then that deuce of diamonds lands on the turn. There goes bet fold. Check bet fold. 7.6 was out there. Jeremy G has found
all in.
A king that he likes. Mason does not want to channel Texas Dolly, Doyle Brunson. Lets it go. Somebody somewhere screaming that a man's won 2 World Series of Poker with that hand. But not tonight. And we continue. We had 1,690 entries in this bad boy. 2 of those were yours truly. So you're welcome for donating to the prize pool, folks. One of these 2 is going to walk away with $105,000. They actually might crawl away at the rate we're going. But at some point, folks, there will be a winner. I don't know when, but there will be. And of course, they're all winners in our book. Everybody that made this final table made over $10,000. But this is some big money they're playing for.
Yeah, this is going to be over soon, Eric. I know we probably thought that a long time ago, but 400, 800 on the blinds, there is just no 2 ways about it. With this fold here, Jeremy is about to go into the blind with 11 big. And yeah, it has to happen.
Adam letting us know in the chat that there's 470 folks watching. There's only 80 likes so far. Help us out. Streamlabs loves to ask us to get to like 150 or so. So if you haven't yet, smash that thumbs up button, at least for these 2 players, for these dealers, and for these tournament folks who have put together such an awesome tournament. And of course, yours truly, Aaron McAvoy, and I, Eric Van Loozen, would greatly appreciate it.
Jeremy, not a believer in the 9 triz. That's probably best.
He doesn't know the power of the 9 triz. He's going to need to know the power of something soon. He's got 9 big blinds. This is where we were earlier when he had 5.4 million at the 300, 600 level. And he's going to go ripping it with 10-7. And Mason also doesn't believe in the 9 triz that Aaron McAvoy wrote in chapter 2 of his poker book that you must play to win multi-day tournaments.
That's right. Super nuts.
Super nuts. Goodness gracious. Chase Bricker just hit us with a wow. I wonder if he just watched hand number 198. We've moved past that one, though. We're at hand 210. Jeremy's got an ace-10. And he's sick of the all-in and fold, so he's going to try to be a little sneaky here. Oh. Let your opponent hit something. How about a deuce? And it worked. Yeah, got to be 1.6. No, it doesn't.
I'm thinking the raise, sorry.
Just 800. There we go. Mary wants to get out of here. Mama's got a hot date. Couldn't fold the deuce faster. We needed a deuce or an 8 there on the river, but that's probably still not going to get it done. I don't even know if I've done my duty, Aaron, and smashed that like button, so I'm going to go over here and do it. Yeah, we got it up to 125, so 460 folks watching. Thank y'all much. Share this with your friends. Share this with your friends and let them know that they are in for a long night. You can definitely break it up into sessions. It'll be available right after it's over for some replays. classic rock jamming in the background. It's Bob Seger. Working on those night moves. We are working on trying to go home moves. It doesn't appear that we are anytime soon, Aaron.
Well, you keep thinking that.
Jeremy G trying to make things happen here. He's going to bluff at that one with the best hand.
15 big blinds.
Okay.
I mean, this is how he started his initial comeback from 9 big blinds, right? He just kept winning small pots here and there, got himself up to like 15, and then doubled up, and he was right back in it.
$2 million. With the queen 4, and Jeremy wakes up with an ace. Rip City, baby. Mason's like, I just want to get out of here. How much is it? Do I have to call? Am I priced in?
11.5.
He says no. All right, here's your chance again to guess right on the nail what is going to be our final hand. Here we are. We thought it might end on hand 142. A lot of folks guessed 85, 95, but here we are at 214. Here's your shot. Guess what hand will be our final hand tonight? I'm going to say 229.
Giving him the business.
Yeah, hitting them with that 6-7. Jedi, I swear, if you just jinxed us and we're playing till hand 475, I think they might chop at that point, but Mason doesn't chop, so maybe not. Mark Dunny, he says 245. Okay, now you guys, now you're just being rude. 399, 400. Some of us have work in the morning. I bet all of y'all do, actually, but.
I'm going with the 222.
All right, well, how about the open ender for Jeremy? Needs Mason to hit a pair of 9s.
1.3.
Mason has 3 outs. It's El Diablo, 666. He says no thank you. Devil be gone. He's going to let Jeremy have that one.
Well, just like that, Jeremy's up to almost 20 big blinds. This man knows how to crawl out of a hole.
Nope, Banks Jones, you got to pick another one. 221 is off the market. Oh my goodness. Who wants $105,000? I think they both do. And I think they both want it pretty damn bad, and that's why we just can't close this deal tonight. 32,000 between second and first place. A trophy, a belt buckle, and a chunk of change.
This long at heads up, like the money and everything stops being like the main focus, right? Like right after the guy that gets busted in third place goes out and you're going down to heads up, you're like thinking about, oh, we're about to play heads up for this much money. And maybe there's like some thoughts of or talk of a chop. Obviously there wasn't here, or maybe some sort of deal, take a little bit off, whatever. None of that happened, but all the money part of it is like front and center in your mind. Then after this many hands of heads up, like you're no longer thinking about the $32,000 that you're playing for. You're just like, oh my God, I have to beat this guy. Like I just, you know, like you just locked into the game part of it, and it's amazing. Like very cool.
All right, we're getting close. We've already passed only Gutter's prediction of 217. Womp, womp, womp. Better luck next time. I was pretty upset earlier. Jedi said he didn't want to win anyway, because that would mean he has to high-five me. Rude.
Back in style.
I told you, man. The high five is back. Like the really aggressive, way up top, cheesy 1980s white guy high five. It's back.
Do both feet leave the ground?
They can, but you know, if you're white, they don't get very high off the ground.
Well, that's not important. It's the attempt.
Juicy, juicy, juicy. 7-6 has landed.
No improvement for Jeremy. Is he going to take a free river card? Or keep telling the story?
Now he's committed a lot of chips to this one. Oh my goodness. He is in bad shape here.
Let's go. Saves his remaining 11 million, whatever. 13 big blinds and a dealer change. We've made it through another dealer change.
God. This is insane. Yeah, Felton, this has to be the longest that I know of. I've been doing this for a few years now. We've been streaming for over 5 years. I started out just doing cash, so there's a lot of tournaments that I was not involved in. I mean, I'm certain, Aaron, this is the longest that you and I have been on in a heads-up battle. I'm sure the same goes for you and RJ on some of the ones that y'all have done together.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know exactly how long we've been at this, but it has been a hot minute, and we've got an all-in and a call. It's happening. Hand number 221.
Here we go. 221. Here we go. Ace, Jack. Mason says he feels like he's getting lucky. He needs a 9 or some red cards. It's a Jack, but it's 2 red cards. Not over yet. That's going to do it. That is a full double for my man, Jeremy. Jeremy.
Hey, we're almost back to even, Eric.
Oh, I just channeled my inner Pearl Jam because Jeremy won't go away. Yeah, Lala and Johnny in the high roller did play for a long time, Julian. I'm going back here in the video, and I think they were heads up at like hand 50-something. David says, yay. Can we play for 5 more hours, please? I swear to God, David, I'll find you. I have a set of skills. I will find you. It was hand 56 was our first heads-up hand, folks. That is insane.
Well, 2-2-2 didn't come in. I lose.
I mean, they're really putting the jinx on us. 5 more hours, 200 more hands. You guys are twisted.
Jeremy, far and away the best of it, as Mason here has only backdoor opportunities.
Nice hand there.
Just about dead even in chips.
I mean, just about dead even. You're a legend. Dave
30.
has joined us. That's quite the name. We have a legend in the chat. What's up, Dave?
Oh boy. Midnight Central Time.
Indeed.
You know, when I found out about 15 minutes before this live stream kicked off that y'all needed the backup to come in, pinch hit for RJ, you know, I was thinking to myself, a couple hours, go get some Taco Bell. That place gonna be closed by the time we're done with this stream, bro. Come on, man.
It just might. Uh-oh, the nasty C word has joined the chat. We're not talking broccoli, so we're doing no chopping tonight, folks. If we've made it this far, 170 hands of heads-up play, we ain't chopping nothing.
Anticlimactic finish, that would be. The blinds just get up to where they have 20 bigs each, and they just look at each other, and they're like, should we just stop? Should we not do this anymore?
And
yeah, chop it up. Cool.
Going for it with the ace jack. No chopportunities there. We have a new chip leader. Folks, we went back down to 9 big blinds, and now we have a new chip leader.
Yeah, you want to?
Mason's literally saying, do you want to flip for it?
Kind of bored.
He says, I'm kind of bored. Well, we feel you, but we really don't. It would be 90,000 for each player.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, I have to.
For sure you're doing it that hand no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, it usually, I mean, these guys, it's just the cards, everything that's happening, the moves they're making, it's just worked out this way to where here we are, hand 229, and we are
But I'll definitely flip.
dead even. That's crazy. He said he won't chop, but he will flip. Literally flip for it right now. $32,000. My man. Druxid says, I drove to TCH. I played in a satellite. I came back home, and they're still going. Yeah, I remember when you said that. It was, you said you have to make it here by 9.
I feel like we're about to get it all in anyway.
That was 3 hours ago.
I feel like whoever wins the next one wins the tournament.
Well,
I think he's onto something.
He might be onto something, Aaron. The next one that wins the all-in could win the tournament.
16?
Oh, are we about to get a king high flop, Aaron? On hand 230? Or are we about to get a 3 or a king on the turn?
Are we about to get hand 300?
We are.
Aaron.
God dang it. Oh, my goodness.
A pot value town with the bottom pair. You get looked up by King 10 high. Jeremy's thinking about it. Oh, he gets paid.
And new chip leader, once again, the milkman.
Got a bucket on that one.
They say you
Extra
can't.
2 Miriam.
Yeah, they say you can't milk a bull, but man, just got max value out of a 3. Well done, sir. And that was a costly one. That's got Jeremy back down to 19.
Stretch it out, Mason. Stretch it out. Getting a bad case of poker shoulder.
Let's just hope whoever wins this doesn't jump off our stage and tear their ACL. How about that?
That's oddly specific, but yeah, let's do hope that that doesn't happen.
It's happened.
Wait, what?
You not seen the highlight, Aaron?
Or their ACL jumping off of that stage?
Not our stage, no. Just going around the poker community right now. There was a player who pulled a Martine Grammatica with an early celebration. Hit us in the chat if you know the guy's name who recently did that.
Brittany's like, why am I back here? What happened? Did I ever wake up? Is this a dream? Am I just stuck here shuffling these overly stiff cards for the rest of my existence?
So this happened actually, Aaron, a decade and a half ago, I just found out, but they just recently surfaced the video. And Julian nailed it. Justin Smith is the name. WPT, final table. Tore his knee, celebrating. You've got to have an ace in the hole. Mason's got one. Got him a wheel.
Watch this video later. Sure. The sun comes up, and Taco Bell has reopened, and we're on hand number 562.
Yeah, the guy had to keep playing after tearing his ACL because it wasn't over. That's too funny.
Funny is one word for it. Tragic.
Funny. See what I did there?
Ah,
It's getting late, man. Come on.
I know. I'm feeling it, dude. I'm punchy as hell right now.
Oh, I just want somebody to punch me, knock me out.
Well,
hello. This, folks, is about to explode.
This looks like a punchy kind of flop for these two hands. Quick call from Mason. 8 million now in the middle.
Start to check.
The thing is that with the 10-9, yeah, it's kind of like
Oof.
Your hand's good, but if you get all the chips in, you might not be good.
And he checks a full house. Takes off his hat, stretches, act like he doesn't care. And that gets a bet out of Jeremy for $3 million. And he's like, please, Poker Jesus, give that man an 8 in his hand right now. Jeremy would love to have the 8 of clubs in his hand to go with that 10. He does not. And when Mason does raise, he's got a big decision to make here. He's folded some big hands tonight, some top pairs. This is all he's got right now is top pair.
Yeah, and I got to be honest with you, Eric, I'm a little bit perplexed by the decision to reopen the action with this bet, given the nature of this board, right? There's a flush draw that has come in. There's a gut shot that has come in. And he's betting just a top pair.
Better
to try to get
nines.
called by work.
Right, yeah, better nines. There's obviously a 7 staring you in the face from the jump. I'm with you there. Like you said, reopened it and then had to surrender more chips, and he is now back down to 10 big blinds. Why do I feel like he's about to double up?
Jeremy bounces off of 9 big blinds like nobody else.
Nobody's business. 9 big blinds, no problem. Check out my short stack game. All right, we passed hand 234. Let's see who's in this 240 range, which is drawing near. We have a 244 from our man Godly Run. We have a 245 from Dunny. Jedi still hoping it gets to 475 though. Pure torture. All in with the Jack 10. And no. The Woody, the 2x4, goes in the muck.
Part of Jeremy always bouncing off of these 9 big blinds or whatever is that it is always Mason looking down at this pure rag trash right after he gets him whittled down, and then he's just like, oh, 4-2, 3-2, like, I lose, you win, welcome back to the game.
Here we go, ace 8 all in. No, 10-6. Dadgummit. We need action. We want blood. We don't care. We don't care who bleeds. We just want it.
I could see a scenario within which there's blood, but then Jeremy doubles up. That there are certain people out there that would not want that.
Oh my goodness.
Nitrous.
Oh man.
I know, I'm just joking around. But yeah, this has gone on, man. What a battle. What an absolute slugfest.
This is it right here. I feel it. 240.
240.
Right here. Finish him. And here it is. Sixes.
Whoa.
I felt it. Hand 240. All in for Jeremy G.
Wait, on the flop.
He needs a 6. There's only 2 left. It's a jack. And we've got a winner, Aaron.
It's over. And congratulations to Mason, who after an incredible back and forth battle does finally secure what seemed so inevitable early on in the heads-up match. What an absolutely incredible back and forth battle. That was amazing.
Unreal. Checking out the hardware. He's got the trophy. He's got the belt. But guess what he's got, folks? He's got $105,000 going his way tonight. That is going to bring him within $60,000 of $1 million in tournament winnings. We know he's going to get that this year. Great job, Mason V. Now let's all say great job also. GG's to our man, Jeremy G. Jeremy Guest lands his biggest score thus far of his poker career, $73,680, and finishes second in our $500,000 guaranteed multi-day tournament here at the Trailblazer Poker Tour, Season 2, Stop 2 in Dallas, Texas. Great job, Jeremy G. What a run. I know you impressed me. It says a lot when you impress a lot of our tournament crushers here in the chat, and, of course, Aaron Money McAvoy, who's got quite the tournament resume himself. So great job. And our winner in front of the camera right now, once again, is going to be Mason, the milkman, going to get his picture taken. But Aaron, what an epic battle. We started at hand 56, and we finish at hand 240.
Yeah, I would not have gone anywhere close to 240 in my estimations. I thought people saying, 90s and stuff was a little bit, early. But yeah, this was a marathon, and I mean, I think both of these gentlemen are going to leave the club after getting settled up and everything and just feel like pure exhaustion, right? Like, it wasn't just a few hundred hands of poker. It was grueling heads up, back and forth. Oh, I think I've got him on the ropes. Oh my gosh, I think I've made the comeback. Oh my gosh, I'm on the ropes again. Like, everything whipsawing back and forth. Like, just, I mean, that took a toll on me.
It did too.
I wasn't even in the tournament.
Which is weird, right? We actually felt punches here in the booth from afar. I'm right outside the door. You're down there in Austin, but we're feeling it together. There's the beautiful setup our man Kyle just put together. We got the trophy, we got the belt buckle, we got the winning hand, the Queen 9 offsuit, and we got the protein shake now being brought to the table. And, of course, it has milk in it, right?
I want the real milk. Y'all got any real milk? Yeah.
He wants real milk. I knew we would get a little bit of chatter once Mason got the dub.
Real milk, though. You got any? Yeah.
If we have real milk, that would be insane. He's going to get his picture taken with real milk. I don't know if y'all want to stay tuned. I can keep it running for that. But I know for Aaron McAvoy and I, that was grueling. 184 hands of heads-up play. We still have this right here coming, folks. So we might have another final table that lasts just as long as this one. But what a final table. All the camera time you want and deserve, Mr. Mason. What a run. There is your winning hand. And for Aaron McAvoy, I'm Eric Van Loozen for Texas Card House. I think we're going to get out of here, Aaron.
Sounds good to me. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. It was a blast. We look forward to seeing you a week from today for the final table of the $1 Million Guarantee.
Rock and roll.
Miss it, and we'll see you soon.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. We'll see you later. Peace.
Good night.